So today also we pay yang very fast, 60, 70 every day.
Very fast.
Yeah, 70 very fast.
Even yesterday, we talk about this one is Siemens software, right? Care portal. So basically, care portal, you need the license software, so, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the same. Same.
Yeah.
So have the
But when you install it, come together. Come together. And like yesterday, you uninstall license manager, right? And we install it right. That one when you install care portal together. That license software is together.
Later can we cover its problem installations? Because my laptop, I don't have PB yet. Maybe later we show the way of for we don't have the software. Okay, then how we install the PB.
I have a version 30. I give you version 31. Because I want I have
Because I have to learn from
the install lah.
Yeah. Actually, this one is what we need because if let's say in future, right, I buy a new one.
Yeah, of course. I show you how to do the license
For don't have, that's how the way we get small command.
So we continue.
Okay.
So we create a new project. So because the add-on GSP all done. Now for Siemens, then we have a set reset. In elementary we use latch and latch, right? The LU. In Siemens we call it step reset. Right? Then the parts function, similar back, all same. Just use, I show you how to use that. The max function, the scaling, then in Siemens we it's important FC, FB, DB. The FC is subroutine. You know when you play subroutines, right? Elementary. FB means is the add-on instruction. The function block. Okay. Then the DB, like I said yesterday, memory and DB, we have, right? I'll show you. Okay.
Also anything regarding anything involved memory or into DB.
Yes.
Anything physically button or something like that, you can enter the PLC tag.
Yeah, memory. Yes. Can also. Okay, you open up the app portal, you create new project.
Which are the company that's first created PLC? BP or Siemens?
Modicon.
Huh?
Modicon. Modicon is the first piece.
MODI.
MODICON. Modicon is the first. The guy's name lah to play with the PLC. Modicon.
But now,
Now, okay, Modicon later what happened? Now Modicon is under Schneider.
on this,
Schneider Bio Modicon. That's why their model number all Modicon. But not long time already that Schneider Bio. Actually, Alan Bradley under Rockwell, no? Rockwell. You call Rockwell Automation.
other country.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not this from Siemens.
No. Because Siemens all they already is a established brand. Because last time they build what? Train. I think even the tank also will be like this. Okay, that day I was searching something.
They also sell ICU, car, control.
Because even business is very huge.
Yeah.
Switch.
Yeah, there's the industrial automation, building automation, rail transport, and health technology.
Yeah, Siemens
Started in 18th century. Yeah, I mean the Siemens brand.
Siemens product.
Siemens brand.
But Asia did not use PLC.
No, actually they build it. Even the aeroplane in the World War I. And when industrial automation start to boom, right, then they go into industrial automation. Control. Last time we got Siemens got handphone also. Yeah, Siemens got one. Then
But then did not concentrate on it.
yes, but then they know already that they are not their strength.
Yeah.
But I think now Siemens strength is of course the railway products, the trains, yes. Then automation, industrial automation, and health products.
More industrial.
More to industry and health. And the Rockwell is very big. Under Rockwell, Allen Bradley is the one for. But Siemens and Allen Bradley are the pioneers.
Siemens also.
Schneider.
But they
No, I
are
think Schneider because they
slow, right? They are slow.
no, not very slow. Because Schneider the last time he moved to electrical things. They didn't come into automation. The electrical things. Then what happened when Modicon? I think Modicon will go down. They go by Modicon and from there, yeah. Then yes, then they buy telemechanic. They didn't start. They just buy this.
No, what I mean in automation, they are start slow.
No, Schneider more to energy, power energy. They more to power energy. Even in the industry now also they more to power energy.
Last time they using different name, right? Is it different name? Or they brought over other brand.
They bought over other brands like telemechanic, Modicon, telemechanic. As I know lah, Modicon telemechanic they bought over. Then even the Wonderware also. Wonderware is a SCADA. So they Wonderware.
Where's it called Wonderware?
Wonderware is a SCADA software. So they buy that also. But now I think they are leading lah in the power side.
Our side, yes.
Yeah, power side, building management. Because building management they have their own controller for building management. It's not a PLC, yeah.
For building control.
Building controller they have is a building controller. Because like Siemens for building controller they still use PLC.
Using PLC.
Still using PLC for building. But Allen Bradley, no, Allen Bradley, they have a controller for building management system.
Or LM
Schneider. Then Schneider. Then last time GE Fanuc, the one right?
General Electric.
That one is a combination of GE and Fanuc. Fanuc is Japanese brand.
Fund.
Fanuc is Japanese brand. GE is a US brand. So for automation, they combine together.
Oh,
They combine together and they created this automation products lah. Then
under the name of GE, right? The PLC.
one of their like Rockwell under Rockwell, we have Allen Bradley, right? Under GE, we have a GE Fanuc. GE Fanuc together because Fanuc is Japanese brand. Fanuc is more to robotic. So they combine together, they come up with they go into automation. So what happened after that? I think they changed to Versamax, the product names. Then now is under Emerson. Emerson also US lah, under Emerson. That one lah. And Mitsubishi one still lah, from last time lah, Mitsubishi, Omron. Mitsubishi of course we know that they are more to automobile and
All the industrial part.
industry lah. Omron is more to automation and health industry. Yeah. This so many brands, so many. Wagyu also got from Schneider, from Germany. Wagyu also quite famous.
Wago,
They also have PLC. Hakko also. Hakko also got PLC.
Yeah, the coffee used in safety
Safety device lah.
Selain for the
Dia punya PLC okay, like this Siemens, right? Of course lah. Dalam tu mesti kena ada satu OS, betul tak? Right? That is the Siemens OS, right? Allen Bradley means Allen Bradley OS. But back off use Windows.
Use what?
Use Windows.
Use Windows.
Yes. So the normal smaller one they use Windows CE inside. Yeah, OS, yes. Windows CE, the very basic one. Their higher model, the top end model, they using Windows 10.
Inside the PC.
Yes. So the higher model, the one with the Windows 10, is look big, this big, you know. So they have a hard disk slot.
Okay.
Okay. Then they have a USB slot. Okay. Then Ethernet port normal lah. Ethernet port. Then they have a not HDMI. There's another one, you know. Not the VGA.
DB port.
DB,
DB. Display port. Display port. DB.
Yeah, display port, right. The one with the square one, right?
Now they have filter. We have normal display port. They have mini display port.
Yeah.
Mini display port are like the Type C one.
Okay. That one you have. So if you're using the back off, you don't need to bring laptop.
Inside there they have.
Because it's inside there already have a Windows.
You need to bring
Display and a mouse, keyboard enough.
oh
Yes.
direct access.
Direct connect because it's already built in with the software inside. We call TwinCAT. TwinCAT. Now TwinCAT actually lah.
For back off.
Because but I never used that one before because that one last time one company from Singapore they come for training for Omron. And last day he played one and he showed me.
what software are you using?
TwinCAT actually.
TwinCAT.
TwinCAT. Yes. TwinCAT. Have you heard about InterCAT? InterCAT, they are the one who come up with the InterCAT. Yes.
So there's really kind of version same like Siemens.
Which one?
TwinCAT. Yeah.
You mean the hardware? Oh, no. That's just the TwinCAT.
This TwinCAT.
Yes, this TwinCAT. They don't have this kind of like version one.
So I can use the same software for
Yeah,
any project.
any project. But depend on the model because they have a WinCC normal, WinCC 2, WinCC 3. WinCC the old one is very old lah. So you have WinCC 2 and 3 lah. So depend on the PLC model you're using. So either WinCC 2 or WinCC 3.
But how we feel the industry?
Backup.
Yeah, the top use about
Very
expensive, right?
yeah, not that expensive. Not family. People are not familiar with backup. Yes. Because they are more to because inside that they have all the language that they have structured text.
Same lah,
Same.
Whether
Okay, you know Visual Basic, right? Visual Studio.
Then you use that.
Student. You can use the Visual Studio to program the backup also can.
Oh,
Because cricket punya style is more to like
TWINCAT, TWIN.
CAD. Cricket. Last time I do training for Indonesia. So I use that.
Or they use backup.
Yeah, they use backup, they use Omron.
But if they don't have a PLC, we have some, but
Because you can use backup PLC and Wago IO card also can.
so banyak ada PLC also, right?
Yeah, can.
all the new brand are
Okay, another thing I want to share with you. Have you read about VPA?
Huh?
VPA.
VIPA.
VIPA. VPA. VIPA is like a replica for 300 models.
Oh,
Right, right.
VIPA is no, it's an Italian. It's Italian brand. Oh, America. Oh, you know, German. Well, now it's owned by Ascom. VIPA, you have exactly same like the 300 model. You can use Semantic Manager to program it.
Oh,
But they have their own software also. They call Speech Studio 7.
speech studio segment.
Very basic one. The Speech Studio 7 very basic one. But you can do like this, you know, because VIPA like 300 also got, 8200 also got. VIPA.
Oh.
What happens is you can use VIPA PLC and Siemens IO card you can use.
all the data can exactly the same.
Actually, it's
They copy her.
yes, something like that lah. Or
Compatible.
or you can use Siemens PLC VIPA IO card also can.
Or can mix.
And the VIPA is you can use Semantic Manager also can. Yeah, because that day I go to a company troubleshoot.
Okay.
Then suddenly they use VIPA. Then what I do, I use Semantic Manager to back up. Semantic Manager can back up everything. But what happened is I didn't get the IO address lah. I didn't get the IO address. I mean the name lah, the name. Because Semantic Manager when you back up, right? No name, you know. You won't get the names.
Oh, I see.
So I wanted to use then I use a Speech Studio to communicate. Can work also. For 1200, you are the China model. Huceen.
QG.
SUHUCEEN. CEEN.
CEN.
CEEN.
UC.
Yes.
Boss. Like 1002.
Exactly 1002.
Exactly.
Yes, you can support CTL model. Or dia punya last time they only create the IO module only. Like 2 years back I see. You know how I know? Because normally I search in Google the PLC parts, right? Because whatever you search, that will be your advertisement, right? When you use Facebook or Instagram, right? Then suddenly one day I use Instagram, just and I think, hey, you look like Siemens, but they put YouTube. Hey, what is that? Then I go and see lah. So last time they only give do
I
IO module, like communication module, all that. Now that they go and see, they already have a PLC.
the Chinese broadcast.
Yeah. They support. So those who come for personal training, right? I recommend that this one. Yes, cheaper. So they want to which one? For learning. But if you learn Mitsubishi, I can recommend you one China model Mitsubishi one. If you go to Shopee, if you just type FX3U, FX3U in Shopee, FX3U,
X.
3U.
Replacement for
Not replaceable, it's just like
Similar.
but it's a it's look like PCB board, you know. PCB board and top is a clear cover. Because Mitsubishi is a white color, you know. Okay, this one is a Mitsubishi. Okay, you know what? That one come with like they have a 24 IO and 32 IO on that lah. I think the 24 IO, 24 input output, 4 analog input, 2 analog output, and got RS232 and RS485 communication all together. You know how much? 200 ringgit.
200 ringgit.
That's a PLC. 200 ringgit.
Exactly.
If the exact IO you use in Mitsubishi, I think easily will cost you 3,000. Yes.
Less than 10%.
Yes. So what happened is the most important thing is the software I can communicate. Because the big idea is I want to learn the software, not the hardware. I want to learn how, because they already have analog, they already have RS485, you can do Modbus. Then they have some IOs. It's already enough.
Basically, the hardware is exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly same. You come on to learn the basic things, you can. Then you want to go for like advanced thing, of course, sometimes you need actual PLC. But this one also not one of my participants, he told me. Last time he was asking some. Last time I think a few years back, I think 6 years back. So he was doing something. Then one of the instruction and this one, they are not very clear. So he asked me how to do it. And I showed him how to do it. Then I was talking to him, then only he told me, this, have you heard about this one? No, I didn't. Never heard about that. Then he sent a picture. He buy one. He buy one. He do testing because he want to do project in his machine company. So he buy one. He want to do testing everything here. Then he's the one who showed me.
How long in China?
Yeah. Okay, you see VIPA. VIPA is initially they do memory cartridge for S5 PLC.
It's 5 years.
Initially they do. Then only they use, then in 90s only they come, they start to play the PLC. But what my boss last time he told me, that VIPA is, the guy who created VIPA PLC, because VIPA is already an established company, you know.
Okay.
They initially, I mean, in 1890, or they already have
Also, own company.
own company. And whatever it is, initially they used for Siemens memory cartridge for S5. Then in 90s, what my boss, this one my boss told me that is the guy who worked in Siemens go and join in VIPA.
Okay.
So what happened? They created the module, so able to communicate with the, and they use the same platform to create the system. And they create their own software also. Like I said, Speed Studio 7. And at the same time, their module is some of the module mostly is like 100% compatible with Siemens software. And now I think, because now I think in Malaysia all not very famous, you know. Malaysia all very famous. I've only seen 2 times.
I think Malaysia not famous for for this China PLC.
God,
But
not that famous yet lah. Maybe another 10 years we can see.
yeah, because cheaper.
Cheaper. I mean, what I mean is smaller PLCs. Like this kind of PLCs lah. Like the 1200 lah, the smaller one, smaller IO because got Taiwan, China model, Kinko, China model.
So I check with this China rack vendor, right? They still not there to use the China PLC.
Yeah, they also.
Even the China rack vendor, they not there to use China PLC.
Because they,
I check.
because as I know lah, they now only started China PLC.
No, they have a lot, but there's those big company, right? They still prefer like, of course, in
What
China,
brand?
which is Siemens.
Siemens, China they use Siemens.
AB, so AB.
AP I know, but Siemens a lot.
Majority like our right and China vendor, they all use AB.
Maybe because you know why? Maybe because yours is under like Disney, like I said.
No, this rack vendor, they also use two brands.
Yes,
Yeah, this for current the
Maybe
China.
like you said, you paying for Disney,
requirement, all that is involved,
Yeah.
If no, I can use Omron or Mitsubishi also can. Can
Yeah.
support the same
Yeah,
things.
the engineer is not familiar with Japanese.
Ah,
One thing, they don't like Japanese.
ah,
They don't like Japanese.
Japanese.
Yeah, politically they don't like. Usually, if can, they don't want to use Japanese brand. Yeah.
But Siemens I know. Siemens, that's why the S7 200 they create the smart version for China and India.
But I from the information and all the TikTok sharing, I can see if China social media mostly Siemens.
Siemens is,
They have few very top engineer, senior engineer.
you know why? Because why Siemens, because TIA portal is that on the top level,
Yeah.
the software. The software, because if you see that day I also using the TikTok, and suddenly I was seeing some Europe guys lah. Europe of course lah, they will use Siemens. Okay. One guy there, I think their automation company, he rate the Siemens is the highest, the first one for the software side.
Software side.
Software side. Second level only like Element Studio.
These two lah, still
It's true lah still. Okay, you save in your folder. Okay. And requirement also, what PLC I want to use, it's based on requirement. Last time, that our Malaysian power plants, right? Power plant last time we use Siemens,
Okay.
mostly Siemens. This one, who told me is the guy who come for training is the guys are working power plants.
I see.
So, power plants, how it operate, they have like a grant, they can run only for like 20 years means only can run for 20 years only. After that, you cannot run the system.
Then you need to change.
Need to upgrade, need to move to another place. Yes, and that they do repair things, all that. No. They need to, maybe they want to use the same place means they build a new system.
Or you have to replace it.
You need to new system. So he told me that now all using Element. Last time all mostly Siemens. Now the new plant all using Element. You know why? Because now the project all under GE.
Okay.
Okay, go to project view.
But this one, every time we need to go to overview.
Yes, because from here also I can add configure device, go to write PLC also can do lah. But I prefer the project view lah, easier. So this one called portal view. Under the portal view, what I can do, even I can go to the online and diagnostic, directly go to the HMI, go to the PLC programming, and I can configure the device. Means from here also I can add the device. If I click here, it will straight away go to the add device. Can add from here. See? Add new device.
Whereas project view is everything, right?
Project view is good. You straight away go into the portal. So from there, what you want to do, everything you can do. This one is like bring you step by step.
Like wizard like that.
Yes, correct. So you choose 1200. Okay, man. So project view for me is easier because everything is here. So just we can work on this. So go to add new device. So we do some programming today. We try to cover all these today. Okay, we try to cover all these today. At the same time, I see the blocks, everything. Then tomorrow we can go. We do HMI, SCADA, and motor auto control mode. 2002.
So for all the project, the steps still the same. Big projects, there is annual device, right?
Yes.
So
1212 DC. You know what happened? Some not all laptop. Everyone like this.
error.
Got error. That one happened. So the error is from the S3. Because S3 we haven't downloaded anything yet. The S3 we was creating the configuration, right? Okay, you go to don't create. The project will be created in your folder. You go to browse and open. P7.
This one?
Yeah. 18. So under TI portal 18, you can open any version from 13. 13, 14, 15, 15.1, 16, 17, all the project file you can open from TI portal 18.
There's a but. Is there any but? Project will migrate to
Automatic migrate.
Okay. That's the but.
Yeah, you know, always I use the but. So yours, let's say that you are using 14, right? You're using 14. So if you want to upgrade to 18, very straightforward. Just like that, like just now, right? You open your version 18. Just now you browse, right? You browse, go to the folder. It shows AP14, for example. You just click and open. So what you do, the original file will be there. It will automatically create another folder and it will automatically upgrade to 18. So the original one, it will catch up.
Okay.
It's there. So you already create 18.
Very smart.
Yeah. Okay.
If let's say the latest one, like the latest one in version
21. 21 of course came and open from 13 because 10, 11, 12 is totally a bit different already. The 10, 11, 12 is a bit very old format. They have been formats, data, everything different compared to from the 13 until new. That's why when you buy license, they say is the new license you can support from the 13 until 21. So you buy one license enough.
Or if let's say I want to buy a new one, I buy the 21 one, so no issue for me to open all those with
Okay.
then
Once you have the number, then I'll wait for you. Okay. When you TV and check out
but for us just for you and
you can
can you issue right now.
tapi dia online
View online can.
View online is what?
like like PLC
Okay.
we are using version 18 because view online.
No, still cannot.
No,
Still cannot.
then we have to go. Sometimes we have to view online.
That's why I say, if the like yesterday when I do like this one right, when you want to upload, when you online means you use the upload punya style. When you want to upload, what you need must be the same tier portal version, right? So when you online also must be the same tier portal version.
So let's say I have few right. One is using 14, one is using 15, one is using 60.
All the version. Choose.
If you want to state the existing version,
No, if you want to view online, then we have few version of
Yeah, of course must have. Must have. Don't try to upgrade it. Leave it. One thing my boss always tell me: if the machine is good,
Don't catch up.
don't kacau. The moment you kacau, all the problem will come. So let's say this one is 14, this one is 15. No problem because you only want to download the software. Like I said, one license enough already. One license can support all the versions. Of course, like on laptop. What's that?
You need to use huge studies.
Yes. Or you can use this method. You create a virtual video. Yeah. Of course, you are planning to buy a workstation, right? Then you buy a better one. You said go for i9, 64 GB RAM, 1 tera, enough ready SSD.
For multi-version.
Yes, because we're not going to install all the software. Because my laptop, if you see, I install easily. I didn't install Studio, but my laptop easily I can tell you around 30 softwares.
For us.
All PLC PLC, HMI, the drive software, all that Now only include the Windows things, everything, right? Now only I'm using 400 GB. Include Windows, everything. So I think the software itself I install is around less than 250 GB. Okay, you see that laptop, so many softwares, right? Correct. You go to desktop. You go to free is a 256 GB space. You see, still I have 78. That laptop, what I have, This laptop I have Omron, Keyers, RS Logix, 5000, RS Logix 500, Omron HMI, Schneider, TI Portal, Omron new PLC, Mitsubishi, and this HMI software. One tera is already good enough.
But multi-versions installed in one video got crash.
No.
Okay.
You can buy workstation.
Workstation That's why I say, okay, you do like this. Let's say you have multiple
All using
different machines here. What do you do? The best one is the books using virtual window. Virtual window. So in your main laptop, you install one software enough, one version which is commonly used. Or maybe in your laptop, maybe you use the higher version, but not necessarily. Which one? Because mostly want to use troubleshooting. So use the common one. Let's say version 14 is the common one.
The most number using.
Yes, mostly in your system lah. Then in the virtual window, you use which one? Okay, this one for 15, then you use 50. So whenever you troubleshoot finish, after that you want to delete the virtual window. That's all. Because if anything happen when doing installation, it won't disturb your main OS. At my laptop, I don't have the virtual window. You know why? Because whenever I go to company got different versions, I bring these training laptops for troubleshooting. Because mostly this laptop I have 18. My laptop was 18. Then I have laptop 15, 15.1, other laptop 14. Then there's one laptop got 12, 13, 14. Three versions together. Then 15, 15.1. So the software now I don't have 16, 17 saya tak ada. I mean installed version lah tak ada. 19, 20 I don't have. These 4 versions ada saya belum ada. Others all I have.
But that model you also can download.
I have the software but it's belum installed. Because last time I used 15, I directly straight away installed 18. Because what I heard 16 is not very stable. 16 not stable. Last time I give training for one Australian guy. I do online training. So dia guna 16. Whenever you do something right, the software crash. Close. So I don't know whether this one problem, laptop problem or the software problem. But as I see, mostly people say the 16 is not very good. Not stable. They say 18 is good. So that's why I straight away upgrade 18. Itu pun, why I upgrade 18? Because I have participants from Mongolia, they come here. So they request 18. So that time I also planning to upgrade. Mau upgrade 18 or 19, I also planning. So the guys request 18, so I upgrade.
From Mongolia?
Yeah.
Come here or?
Yeah, they come third time.
Third time
they come. So when the second time they come in 2024 lah, kind of they request for 18.
It's a considered China.
Yeah, very nice guys. Their company they clean energy, so heat turbine, all that. Their company.
But they able to speak English.
Okay lah. Not like China people. Sometimes some China people don't know English.
Yes,
Yes, don't want to learn. But this guy's okay. Okay, they can understand lah.
Can communicate lah.
Can communicate. No issue.
You provide online training. Okay,
Not effective. During COVID, I do. After COVID, I stopped.
I think offline is still best now.
Hands-on better. And some more, you come to my office is better. Why? Let's say you ask me to come to your place. I cannot bring all these things.
No, if let's say second time, third time,
Third time is okay.
We know already.
Yes.
We know what you have. Then
Yeah, I mean, first time they want to come, I always tell them come to office.
second time, third time we can arrange it.
Yes.
Because we know what you need.
Yeah, because
what we
first
need.
time you come, you don't know what is PLC all lah. So when you come, I have so many things to show you. Then you get the idea, you know how all the things works. Okay, you go to project view. Okay, then you add new device. Okay, my laptop also got problem. What problem? You already added PLC. My laptop, if I right click the PLC, right, my software crash.
Sometimes also mine also do the same thing.
So sometimes I want to do project, suddenly tersilap tekan. That's why I always save. So if I want to go for properties, I go to device view, then only go to properties.
Oh,
I go to the device view.
like me ya. I want to have a project kan.
Okay, kalau dia macam ni, you click ni.
I know.
I
This is simply I do this.
Oh, like this.
I will crash.
Uh,
When you unlock, you can crash.
yeah. Yes, that's the one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 4.6. This 4.6 on the hardware we cannot see, no. Okay, when you was online only, then only you can see. But when you buy from the box, you can see.
But this one, you can change.
Of course, can change
Based on the PLC.
based on the PLC. But if you choose lower, still can work.
Okay.
But cannot choose higher.
Cannot choose higher.
Normal lah, because cannot support. If you choose lower, it give you warning only. Because it says your PLC actual is 4.6, but you choose 4.2 only. So some of the function won't work because like those.
You promise.
Yes, yes. Not when you download, during download. Because you know why? Because if you use version 14, you have until 4.2 only. Let's say you buy new PLC 4.6. By the software you use 4.2 only maximum. So maximum you will able to choose is 4.2. So nobody can still get. You can, because what is the 4.2 offers, the functions are, that is the thing you want to use only. So you can program, you can download, but it just give you a warning only. That is, if you tell you that, okay, the software is very smart. I mean, the firmware is very smart really, but you still using basic only or something. That is the one lah, definition lah.
So this firmware is hardware firmware.
Yes, yes.
So it's only the dedication plus the
Yeah, what is the difference? Normally the work memory and the communications.
But the problem is never stated in the hardware side.
Oh, you need to. No,
In the box only.
in the firmware. The firmware in the box only. But if you do this, you remember yesterday we do the online access? From there you can see.
Little.
Okay. So that's why I show you how to back up later. Okay, so this one unchecked, this one for password for the project file. Uncheck and you are using 18 also, right? Then next, this one only uncheck. Because it's allowing you to only secure communication, so sometimes HMIs can communicate. Next, choose full access. Okay, finish. Okay. So yesterday we see how to do the configuration, right? Correct. Okay, then how to do see the addressing, everything, right? Okay. Now what I want to do, we go into the programming lah. Okay. So once you do the configuration all done, you know what is the address they're using, everything, right? Then we can go to the PLC tag. Okay. Yes. Show all tag. Yeah, double click. Okay. Okay. Now here I can do the tagging. Something similar to controller tag. Okay. But what is the best here is you can create multiple tag table. So for input output one tag table, for memory one tag table. So it won't be like everything inside one. Normally that's how I do.
tag table, auto tag table.
Can also. You can do also. But normally what I do, for input output one tag table. For the memory is one technical activity. Okay. Okay, you put start. Okay, then address, enter. Okay, by default, if you go to the I 0.0 lah, by default, okay, if you put any name also, go I 0.0. But let's say your address is not 0.0, it's a 10.0, for example, you need to change here. Okay, can change lah. Okay, 1.0 something lah, right? Okay. Enter. Then anytime I put later because I want to change back to 0.0. Something like this you can change. Okay? Okay. Okay, but mine is 0.0, right? Okay, change back to 0.0. Enter. But what I do, there's another way to do tagging. That is the best way and accurate. You won't do mistakes on the IO address. Okay, where go back to the device configuration. Okay, so you click this. When you click this one, here's the property, right? You go to the IO tab.
Oh.
Yes. So here you can do the naming here. So automatically, then the tag table will automatically go lah.
But here can do online edit only the show tag feed my edit.
Online edit. Online edit for what? The tagging.
Yeah.
I can edit here also.
So can
Can. That's why Siemens don't have online. When you click, it will automatically go offline. Okay. So you put start, stop. Okay. Enter. Okay. Then this one I want to put. Okay, later we put like okay. We put here motor one. On the queue lah. Motor one. Okay. Let's say okay. Siemens no problem, the space. No issue. Evidently you can give space, right?
Yeah.
Siemens no issue.
No issue.
No issue because it's not tech based. Because Siemens is based on the program is based on addressing only. Evidently based on the tagging. That's why they cannot give the space. If you give space, it becomes too tech only. Okay. Okay. Now, let's say you have 10 motors. Motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. In alphabetically, how you do? Into tab one by one, right? Here, you click here. This dot, right? Like an Excel sheet, you drag another 2. Okay, enough. It will automatically create.
Because for Siemens, this is just a tag, right?
Yeah.
It's not referring to anything.
Yeah. They have this function like an Excel things. It can model.
So when we do Excel, we also.
Yes. Okay, now you see, let's say I don't want the default tag. I want to create another new tag table. Okay, you double click here. Okay, you right click, rename. You rename the IO table. Let's put IO table. Now, how am I going to change all these to IO table? First one, you click. You change the IO table. Okay, then you drag. Drag down. One enough. Okay. Wait. Override the tag. Override means it will override. Insert means it will insert new tag. Okay, so override. Then you click here. Save. change to IO table. So now all these will go under IO table. So whatever memory you do, it will go to the default table. So you can differentiate. Okay. So all this now in under IO table. Like, you see, you can choose retain here. Can you see? Yeah, you can choose retain. Only DB can choose retain. DB can choose retain. That one later we do. Okay? Okay. Once we done this one, go to program blocks. Program blocks. Okay. Can you see main OB? Right? Main OB is like a main routine. Okay. You go to add new block. Okay, can you see I have an organization block, function block, function and data block. Okay, you go to OB. Yeah, you just click this link. Okay, OB. Okay, you see function block, function and DB is a user defined. Okay, you create your own function block, your own FC, your own DB. Okay. Okay. For OB, they already give you all this. So you only can use this. You can create your own DB. Okay? Okay. Each one they have their own meanings. Okay? So like this main, right? Whenever you create, of course like OB1 is there. Main is continuously scan like the program. Continuously scan. Same go for the program cycle. Program cycle also continuously scan. Because you see, a cyclic OB is executed cyclically and is the main code block of the program. Okay, so this program cycle also similar like main. So what happens when you add that one? So this is your CPU. So under CPU you get OB1. Then this one is your OB1 under the 1 to 3. Number is here automatic lah, but you can use manual also. I just put automatic lah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So what happened? The PLC scan this one and also this one at the same time. Okay. Then this function block FC all is like a subroutine. This is a subroutine. So I create FC1. Okay. Inside here the motor program. Then I need to add inside here. You know that we do the JSR. Jump to subroutine, right? Something like that. Okay. So you can create another FC2 for mixer program. Okay, the mixer. So I can add in the OB. So in OB quick, I have another FC3. This one for alarm program. I can add here also. Can how you want to arrange it? Like okay. Let's say under motor. I have 3 motors, same type. What I do, I create a function block, which is similar to your add-on instruction. You remember add-on instruction we do for the analog? Same. So what I do, I create function block. One function block I repeatedly use. Then all these I call under the Axida, for example. Okay. Okay. Because inside here I create the code.
To start and stop the motor.
Yeah. Simple. We do later. All this we do. Okay. And each FP we have a DB together. DB1, DB2, DB3. Why? Because whatever we put the number here, it go and store here.
So any value was stored in DB.
Value will be stored in the DB. So the DB will keep the data. Okay. So this one I can put it as this one for motor 1, this one for motor 2, this one for motor 3. Okay, good. Okay, let's say under here, I have FC4. This one for the valve, for example. Okay, one. Under here, I have two valves. Okay, same time, same way lah. Okay, I can create FC also. You click the FC. You click the FC here. FC. What they say? FC are code block and subroutine. It means you can use a subroutine like this normal programming lah. Or you can create a code block also can, which is I want to repeatedly use. Same like FB. Because you go to FB, FB are code block. Okay, but what is the difference?
So don't store value
FC don't store value. FB can store value in DB. So code block means very simple. Your add-on instruction is the code block. Okay, so depend if you want to keep the values. If I power off and on, I still want to keep the values everything. Then I use a function block. Because function block will later the function block need a DB to keep the value. But if you don't want to keep the value, then you can go for the FC. So you see this is the subroutine. This is subroutine. This is subroutine. This is subroutine. Okay. So this one is the code block. Okay, this is how the arrangement. Okay, now we go back to the OB. Okay, like I said, right? Program cycle. Program cycle is continuously scan. You click on the startup. Just click one time. Okay. Startup means whatever program I do inside the startup, it will only run for one scan only. Yes. So the moment from PLC from go to stop and run. So in the LMBD they call initial task. Initial task or something. Yeah. One time only is scan. Okay. So let's say every time your PLC go to stop and run back, you want to reset some data, you can do it here. Okay. Then got some things Okay. Then each one got meaning Okay. Cyclic interrupt. This one very commonly I use. You click here. Cyclic interrupt is you see a cyclic interrupt OB allow you to start program at periodic interval. Okay. It means because your normal OB1 and OB1 to 3 the program cycle continuously scan. Okay. Depend on how big is your program. If smaller program very fast scan. Because according to the manual, for 1002, it takes 4 nanoseconds to scan one instruction. One instruction. Because if normally open and coil is considered 2 instructions. So the bigger the program, you take more time to scan each one, then only go to the next step. Next step, correct? Okay. This cyclic interrupt is you can set every how many seconds you want to scan. So let's say if I put 100, so means every 100 millisecond only I scan. Let's say I scan very fast, I finish already. Let's say a small program. I will wait until the next 100 seconds, then only I will start scanning. These two no, these two no. These two is based on your how big is the program.
One finish scan, one finish.
Then finish, continue scan, no wait for timing. Okay, so some special programming you do it inside the cyclic interrupt. Have you heard about PID? So PID is if you want to maintain something, right? Okay, using the peripheral, integral, and the derivative system, right? Okay, that PID, the value I give, right? It must be like must have a time interval. Not every time I need to give you.
Yeah, only one.
That one, so that if I want to use that PID block, I do it as I did it. So I will get the correct interval. So I will get I can do the program very precisely lah. If I can use the block in normal OB can, but it will be the value will be up and down, the timing. So there's a special programming. Okay. And some okay, like these are pull or plug of module. You click here. Okay, you see a pull or plug interrupt OB is called after removing or inserting configured module of the distribution IO. Okay, something like this. This is my remote IO. Okay. Then this is my CPU example lah. I'm using 1005, 1000 Joseon. So what happens is when something I take out from here, right? So of course this one go to error. Correct. First one this one go to error. When this one go to error, sometimes this 1005 is still okay lah. 300 all lah. The PLC will go to stop mode. Because got error. Okay, and 1005 all still can run. If you show error, but still can run. Okay, so in 300, what I do, I will add this one OB83, right? Okay, so OB83. I will just add this block inside. So what will happen whenever this thing happens, right? The error code go to the OB83 and keep the error there. So it won't disturb my OB1. So the programs can run for especially the 300, 400. 1005 nowadays okay. No problem. Okay? But why? Because this OB, they say OB is called after removing. This OB83, right? It won't be like continuously running. No. Whenever this error happens, then only that OB run. If the error is solved, the OB will stop running. Same go for rack or station failure. You click here. Rack or station failure means is a communication fail between this and this. If the communication is failed, and then only this OB86 will run on. OB86 is very common. Why? You know, because whenever this one communication fail, let's say the cable you take out, or cable break, or this one break. So what happened? My PLC will go to stop. So to prevent my PLC go to stop, I still want to run, but I want to create alarms and everything. Then I will add the OB86 into my CPU. So that OB86, whenever there is a rack failure or station failure, then only the OB86 can work. Okay, so what I can do then? I can do some programming to get which rack is failed. I can get also. So I need to do some programming there.
So let's say I have 5 rack, right? So
One OB86 enough.
no, maybe one rack, the second rack is important one. I want, if let's say lost communications, PLC stop. Then another 3 racks is less important one. If let's say less lost communications, still can on.
You cannot do that.
You cannot do the way.
Cannot do.
Okay. Because most of the
It's like this.
here we want the PLC.
But the thing is very simple. What you can do, if the rack is failed, you can tell the PLCs to stop. That's what you can do. Because why? Because whenever there is a rack failure, only then the OB86 will start to scan. So inside there you do some program that is when this OB start to scan, I create one program, one memory. That memory I use in my main system to cut off something. You can do that way. So in that case, the second rack, third rack problem, I don't care. If the 4, 5, 6 got problem, then I stop my system.
Oh, can still do that.
Can still do that, but PLC won't go to stop. I can stop my system, then I can do.
You give the command to stop.
Command to stop, yes. Okay. So this OB, alright, will be like this. OB 86, for example, OB 83. So this one, you don't need to link anywhere. It will automatically scan by my CPU.
Okay.
Only this one, right? Only whatever under the OB only, I need to do something like the jump to start only. So I need to do that. So this is the structure of how the blocks works.
So basically we can call OB main block.
What is that? Pardon?
Main block.
Main OB is
Main OB is already there. If you add any other OB, you just add only. No need to do calling. But if you do FC and FB, then only the FC and FB need to call. And this FC and FB I need to call into OB. Okay. Okay, like I said, you go to the DB data block. Okay, you see data block type is a global. Okay, you click here. Then there's something like this, right? Okay, this one all is an instance data block. Instant one. Instant means it's only can keep whatever for the timer, counter, all that. Okay, same go for this. This one all is a instance data block. Okay, all these they call is a instance DB. Means instance no, I haven't completed. Instance DB is if you keep whatever is value like I said, right? Okay, whatever value. There's another DB. Which DB? DB1, 2, 3 already used to be DB4. Okay. Just now, it's a global DB, right? Okay. This global DB is a standalone. This one no need to call anywhere or something like. Okay. This global DB is similar to, remember yesterday I showed you memory? Memory and DB I say same, right? This global DB is same like my memory. I create, inside whatever I want to do, I create the tag inside.
So there's an M, there's an I, there's a Q.
I, Q, M, right? So that one is, I and Q is the input. M is the memory. Right? Memory is user defined. You create. Then this DB, global DB also same. You create. So your memory and global DB is the same thing. Only different, global DB can retain the value. So this one is standalone, no need to call anywhere. So this is your how all the blocks works. We do all this, then we do one simple, even one tag so that can make you understand how it works. So for now, we use an FC. You put FC, you click on FC. Yep. You click FC. Okay, you give it a name. Give it a name first. Something like FC, something like creating subroutine. Okay, give it a name. Put motor control. No. Only name FC. You want to put it, can put no problem. It's up to you. Motor control. The block one is given. Okay. Then the language normal like you know, right? So you have different languages. Ladder, function block diagram, structured lines. Okay? Use ladder, okay. This one you bring it down. All the way down. Minimize I don't like because sometimes they come up automatically. see, you normally open, normally close, the coil, open branch, close branch, empty box is here. By default, you have all this. This timer is, all this I get from here. You see here? I get from here. Okay? Whatever commonly you want to use, you can drag and add here. Okay? This timer thing is actually when you install new, you won't get the timer here. Okay? We put normally open. So you can drag and put it here also can, or you choose them. You click here. Then you click the coil. Just click. Let's click. No, click. Yeah, this is okay. Okay. Then you add a branch. No. You click here, the front line. Yes. Then you add this one. This branch. Open branch. Because this one open and close branch. Okay. Then you add normally open. Okay. You can use the close branch, or you can drag and connect the line. Make sure this one becomes green color. Okay, then here you add a normally close. You can drag and put it here. No. Delete this line also. Put it here. Normally close. Yes. Now here, you double click here. You can choose that this also can. You can type the name, you can type the address also can. Okay? Okay, do start, stop, auto and less than one. Auto one.
We have something. I thought that all the branches must you have open, then you have close, right?
Must have open close something.
Is it got any branches that open and close?
What is depend on the logic B. Not necessarily must have an open and close.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. For example, you have a selector switch. You want to on, you want to on the motor. When you off, you want to off the motor. So you will have just normally open one corner. That's all.
No. Because this one, the branch, like AB, the branches is they give you one step, right?
What's it?
The branch.
Okay.
You put the branch, they have open and close.
This one.
But this one is the springs to two button, right?
No, but still need to close, of course.
Yeah. That is why I see why they don't split the button close and open and close.
Maybe their style.
Because I just thought as whether we have just can get open and without close.
Cannot, right?
Because
Now I thought you were talking about normally open, normally close.
No.
Because why? Right? Because it depends. Because you want to connect here, you can just click here or here. Because in Bentley, when you click, it automatically create a branch.
Yeah.
Then this where you want to move is up to you. Correct? Right?
Yeah.
Same thing. Because in Omron also is Omron older version. They have an open one and closed one for two. But newer one don't have that. Newer one is similar like Bentley. You click and you create a branch. Then where you want to connect, you just move it. So that's not a big issue.
I just curious why these springs to two button.
That one I don't know.
The way you mean.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you whether we have something that's I
Cannot.
use openly, no close.
Can.
In one scenario that
Okay,
is
why they have like this? Okay, because okay, good question. I start motor on, right? Okay, after that I want to off the motor. Click here. No, click the last line or here also can. Open the branch. Okay, put normally open. You add a timer. Okay. Okay. So wait. So timer is a function block type. You know, it's a Siemens function block type. So that's why the timer have a single instance DB. Okay? Okay. You give a name, you give a timer name. Okay, clear, okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to close the branch because this is considered a second line already. So in this case, of course I don't use the close branch. This is what you want to know, right? Why they have this open and close.
Yeah.
If you want to do a latching, of course you will use open and close. But if you want to create another round, just use the open only. Okay? In Siemens, one network you can create many rounds. Okay? If you, as according to the software, what I know is one network can go up to 20 rounds. 20 rounds. But 300, one network, one round only.
Yes,
300. Yes. 300, one network, one round. Okay. Okay. Now this one put motor. Yep. Then how many seconds you want? I said 10 seconds, right? You put here 10s. 10s the value. Yes. Because S, if you put 10s, means it's a format, time format. If you put 10 only, it becomes decimal format. So in decimal format, it's similar like arithmetic. 1 is equal to 1 millisecond. If you want to put in decimal format, you need to key 10,000. If you want to put in time format, you put 10 and then time as minute, hour, day, milliseconds. Okay? Okay. Now, you know timer in elementary you have timer done, right? Timer done here is the Q. The Q is the timer done. It means I give an input, the timer will start. After I reach the 10 seconds, the Q will energize. Okay? So what I do, I want to store the Q somewhere. The Q value I need to store somewhere. So this is where I use the memory. Okay? So you put a coil. Put memory. So memory you start with what? M0.0. You create a memory here itself. Create new one, memory, M0.0. Yep, you type that, M0.0. 0.0. Yes, enter. Enter. So this is called memory. Same like, you remember, you just put a name, then you define the tag. Right? Right? It's the same thing like this. But in Siemens, they have an address for that memory. So we must use memory M. Okay?
So for maybe we create the new tag, right?
Yes.
For this one, I just key.
Clean the memory.
I see.
Okay. Then it will automatically become tag 1. And it will go to my default tag table. Okay. So normally, of course, that's why I say in Bradley and Siemens, almost everything is same. Only different is the addressing format.
The way you keys is such.
Yes, the addresses. Okay. So this memory automatically become tag 1, right? You right click, rename. Okay, this one is for what? Okay, this one is to off the motor. So you put motor 1 off. Okay, this one. Okay, we test this first. You save. Okay. So now I created this program in the FC. So OB, I didn't create any program in there, correct? Okay, you go to the OB1, double click. Okay, so you need to call the block here.
Yes.
So, no,
That's right.
just click here, drag and put it here. Yes. So it's already called. No, no function. Because why? In Alphabetic, as you cannot drag things. Right? So that's why they have a function JSR. Siemens they have what which is drag things from memory. Okay. So once done, save first. Okay. You click the CPU. Okay. You can go online here. You can download. No. And close. No, you go online here. Okay. Not that go online, no. They say go online here.
Okay.
And can you see download?
Okay.
Yes. Download to device. The online things are just not the go online, right? Wait. Just not the go online things here also I got. Okay? And the download here also I got. Okay? Okay, this is the shortcuts lah. Go online is when you have the projects and inside also similar project, I go online. Now I want to download. So we go download. Okay? Wait. Now this project, right? First time you want to download. Then it will open up this window. Okay? This window is they call is a set PGPC. You need to select the PGPC interface. PGPC means your laptop lah. Okay? So we use PNIE. Can you see? Because PNIE means it's the Profinet. Profinet.
Okay.
IE is Industrial Internet. Okay? We go here. Then the PGPC interface, first we type what type we are using. You click here, got USB also. Oh, don't have USB, okay, because I'm using PLC, right? For PLC, they don't have USB, yeah?
You can't take
No.
PG.
This type of PGPC means, okay, what type of communication you want to use. Okay. Whether it's Ethernet or you click here, the teleservice. Teleservice is like a wireless signal. But you need to add the device on your PLC, then only can do. Okay. So no USB here because Siemens PLC don't have USB. Siemens PLC no USB because 1200 only can support these two only. So that's why only these two available. Okay. If you're using 300 and you connect the 9 pin DB9, then it will be available here the MPI port. MPI. So you choose PNIE because 1200 only have PNIE.
This is Profinet and the industrial internet.
Then your laptop is using Intel Internet, right? Your laptop port lah. Okay, then start search.
Like just now, this is the first time
Mm.
I create a new project, right?
Mm.
Just now, I direct go online, then you copy back
No. You go online.
online,
Yes.
but my project file still.
Yes, your project file still project file, the one inside is still inside. So you will have an option whether you want to download or
Yes, then the comparison, the comparison.
okay. You detected. Okay, no. Okay, continue with our synchronization because he's trying to synchronize, because the project inside the PLC and the project you do, the name here is the same name. Because whenever you create new project, this name is automatic. PLC1. Okay, your PLC name. Because I don't change this name. So the project inside that also is a PLC1. Now you create a project also is a PLC1. So what happened? The software try to synchronize. Try to see whether both are same only. But cannot synchronize because totally different. The project inside and you do, right? The names of the tag is different. So continue with that synchronization. Okay. So when you first time download, it asks you to stop the PLC. Click here. Stop. Okay. Wait. So it should, okay. There's one warning then. So warning is the protection. Okay. It shows that because you use you didn't put the password, you didn't put the password things right, this one. Okay, so internet must be appropriate protect against unauthorized access, Okay, so okay, just look. Okay, once done, finish, okay, it's asked you to start the module, finish. Okay, then we go to the FC mode now. The FC. You go to the FC. monitor is here. Yes, you need to click this to monitor the logic. You click that. Okay. Press the button. Press. Wait. This one yours can work, right? Oh, I didn't on for 1M. Oh, there's no wiring. Okay. The wiring concept is same like LMW. The one end is the DC com. So I didn't connect the DC com, so that's why it was because my income is 24 volt. So this one is a DC com lah. So the DC com must be 0. But one good thing about Siemens, you know, you can see the line is green.
Green, yeah, you can monitor from here kan.
Yes, so easy to understand compared to element.
Why I can compile?
Cannot compare. Good question.
There's an influence here.
Yes.
Why? Right, it says missing correct data type.
Okay, incorrect data type. You double click here. No, here. Okay, it brings to here. Go it down. So something here. Okay, I know why. You go to the FC.
Okay.
Because when you drag and put it here, right?
Yeah.
You have a single and the parameter instance.
Okay.
Because you drag and put one more.
Okay.
Put it. It will be like this, right?
Yeah.
Just now you choose this one.
Oh.
That's the reason. It's supposed to be choose this one.
Okay.
God later is what I will teach you lah. So you delete this timer. And never type track put up here. In front you put normally open. Because this one also will give you error because no command, no input command for a timer. And one here. And you bring it down this one. Because just now you created the multi, right?
Yeah.
The parameter you go here. So you delete number 6.
Number 6.
Delete. This one called internal tag. You know the an add-on instruction you use the internal tag.
Okay.
That is the one.
Oh.
So I show you later.
Okay, see okay also.
Go there. Lock.
Okay.
You You right click, update, no, go to main. Yeah. Okay, red color because you already removed this.
So I
No need actually. Undo. You right click the block, update block column. Okay.
I just pull back.
Yeah. Okay. Now you download test. Now you go to your program and test. Put your logic. Okay. Timer running. Wait up. So after the timer, this Q on. So the Q will on the memory. Correct. Okay. Then I can use this to off my motor. Okay, you put it here normally close. Okay, you see now I'm currently online, correct?
Yeah.
Online and I'm monitoring. Okay. You click here. Okay, you see like this means that I'm still online. Okay? Okay. Siemens don't have online editing. You know the online edit? Double click become online edit, right? Siemens don't have. Okay? Because I can do like this. Then you put the memory here. M0.0. Copy. No. If you do that, you see what happens?
You bring the
Yes. So you copy. Copy from here. Put it. Copy paste scan or you just type it memory lah. Okay. So you do. You see I do the changes. Can you see it shows like this? Green and blue and orange. You bring the mouse here. Wait. Wait. Okay. Online and offline different. Online means your PLC lah. So if you want to download this only, right click here. Download the device. Software only changes. So Siemens, when you want to download, right, you have an option. You want to download hardware or software. That's why Siemens don't have online edit. Because other PLC, when you download, means it download
the whole thing.
software and hardware together. So that's why like Omron, Mitsubishi, Allen Schneider, all these there is a function called online edit. You can enable online edit, baru boleh edit. Siemens don't have that. Okay. Why? Because Siemens can download separately hardware and software. So if you do editing on the program, you just download software.
So that percentage block only lah.
Yep.
Change.
Yes. Okay, good. Good. Okay, good. For a break, and after the break, we see some functions and we see the FC, FP, all these things like how it works. And maybe the FC, FCB later actually. Now we go for the functions like now timer we see the how the set reset, the pulse function, the compare, all that, the analog.
How can I put the start button here using the software?
Using the software,
Yeah.
you can right click the start button
Okay.
and modify to 1. You right click here, modify to 1 and modify to 0 you can use. Okay?
Okay.
But this is a physical input, but physical input how can I modify? Cannot.
Cannot, right? Only the memory is
So I need to force it.
Okay.
Remember the force? So go to where is it? Okay, watch and force table.
Oh, this is question.
Open the force table. Okay. Which one you want to force? The I 0.0, right?
Yeah.
Okay, double click. I 0.0. No, wrong. There's a O. 0.0. Okay. Then you make it smaller, this window. Here. No, here. The second one. Floating, yes. Okay. From down, you make it smaller. From down, you make it smaller. Okay. Okay, you click somewhere here because I don't want this one. This selection. You click somewhere here. Okay. You right click the start here. No, the start. The first one. Right click. Force. Okay, force to 1, force to 0. Okay. Wait. Okay. Can you see the motor on, right? The start button also on. Go click here. Click somewhere. Okay. So can you see there's a F something there? So it's indicate there's a force function. And in your PLC, you can see the maintenance lamp is on. Mate. MAINT.
Okay.
It's like if you see in compact logic, it's a FOSS, FRCE.
Which means you solve for the software side.
Yeah.
Okay.
From here I can add multiple things. And go again, this actual file, getting it.
But first you need to create in the force here line, right?
You need to add the FOSS, then which one to FOSS. The watch is you can see, can you see add new watch table? Here. Can you see here add new watch table? The watch table is like we create the watch, right? In elementary we use the watch, same thing. So the watch is you can use for monitoring or change some value can.
Okay. But usually, if let's say the program, let's say I have 16 program. Usually people group all the force 16 force inside this force table.
It depends on which input you want to force.
But normally when the normal practice, you will put in.
Because the first things, right, whenever people do commissioning time only they use force machine.
Yeah.
Commissioning time unless let's say the machine you're doing some machine, sometimes you know let's say like the filling water machine. Normally the machine will be covered. Correct? Okay. So sometimes they will have like a door, you know. So whenever they do maintenance, they open the door, they do maintenance. And when the machine running must close. So when they close, they will have a sensor there to know the system is closed. Then only the machine can work. Let's say the sensor is faulty. Want to change, but you are not you don't have a stock. But temporarily want to run. So you manually close the door. Sensor manually you can force it.
I consider my pass.
Bypass. Normally they do cable. So also can do. But most of the time, the force function normally they use this force function. Bypass or mostly for commissioning time. Testing commissioning time only.
Breakfast. But this one, for those new to PLC, it's very good.
Which one? Really?
No, the training.
Training. Of must.
First time must.
First time even like you have some experience, basic experience. Let's say you have done troubleshooting before. Your senior teach you to troubleshooting. They also need to come, you know, why you know. Okay, the senior teach you troubleshoot. But you need to have the basic, the base first. Because your senior won't teach you the numbering system. The senior won't teach you the addressing format, the data types. No. The senior will teach you, okay, this is timer. How this timer work? Okay, you put 10 S. That's all. But they won't teach you why I put S. So that's why for beginner level you come for training. After that is once you understand the concept, it's just how you want to self-training now. Same nowadays you because my boss teach me the basics, how it works, how to do communication, all that. But to communicate with the drive, to do the what the Modbus, all that, I learn myself. I go to YouTube and I see how they do. Because when they do something, I know why they choose integer, why they choose double integer. So the basic they need.
today China also. Now we have, there's a
Because India, you see, like top people, and Gmail, Google, all the CEO is India.
Yeah.
But because of India so corrupted, they cannot go to that level. Because like China, you see a high population. Because of high population, they have so many labors to do. They develop the company. I mean, they develop the country. But India, you see, number one in population. Cannot become like number one in the world.
They have a lot of smart people there.
Like a lot of smart people, but they all work for US companies.
They have no choice.
No choice.
No choice. The government also.
Yeah. Government, the lifestyle there. Because last time I had one guy. So of course I normally follow watch the movie, Indian movie, right? Well, there's one guy. His salary in India is higher compared to US. 30% higher, compared to the US. But he choose to go to US to work because of work-life balance.
Oh, okay.
Even in your homeland, 30% higher salary, but you choose 30% less salary in abroad,
Because of
foreign
the
country,
homeland.
because of the homeland.
Right.
They cannot. They need another 20 years to become top country.
Yeah. Waiting for another next generation.
Next generation now. But younger generation is okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Younger generation, because last time I heard the news in India, the younger generation, the alcohol consumption compared to the older generation, younger generation, like half reduced already.
Same also in China also.
China was it?
Same also.
China, even in Vietnam also. The alcohol
is
consumption,
more educated people.
more educated, they don't want to go to this alcohol things. But nowadays kids so many pleasure, You see recently, here, for Indian girls suicide. School girl, 14 years or something. Suicide. Recently, like this last month, a lot. The two girls,
Last week, was Chinese guy from Penang, also 18 years old.
10 years old.
Yes.
Then that day, last 2 weeks back, in Ipoh, my wife's side, that kampung, Untung, 2 young girls fall from abandoned building. That building is already abandoned.
Oh,
It's like a flat house, but 17 story, That one is already abandoned, I think, more than 10 years. But there's no security there.
It's not very good.
No barricade things. These girls go and jump from there. 2 girls, 14 and 15 years old. Friends don't know why. When they go and find out, and in the house they read something. Then only they got this brother know. He go and search the house. Then recently one school teacher, Indian school teacher, she and in the teacher room, very big issue. I don't know why. What is the stress? What is the pressure? But I think the teacher one, I can easily tell you the problem is maybe the management. The bullying was good. Because why she want to go and if you hang in the house, okay lah. Because you means you have a pressure or something, you cannot personal issue lah. But you do hang in the teacher room means
It's like you showing something.
she want to tell something.
What's that? I'm opinion about it.
Yes, because that time I follow the chronology lah. Because that time got some teachers meeting, so all the this Guru Besar is all that. So that teacher didn't attend the meeting. Then what happened? She asked one of the students go and find the teacher. When the student go to the class, the teacher room, she's hanging.
crazy.
Very
Nowadays,
young people's pressure so much because not like us last time. Last time, 18 years old, what we know? We don't know anything. We go cyber cafe, play games, that's what. But nowadays kids, they use phone, they see others, their lifestyle, then they compare their lifestyle,
Then they don't stress
stress,
themselves.
yes. Then recently you see people like go to school killing all.
Yeah.
That one, you know, the recently one, Malay girl. No, that one last time one Chinese one. That one is I also don't know what problem. And recently one girl, Malay girl, she write up all the agenda, you know, in a book.
I think
What she want to
Chinese guy also put
Same.
it up.
Agenda. This guy, this girl, what happened is she already targeted many people. She write down all the people's name and she write down what you want to do, what she want to do. Morning she want to go to coffee shop, have a coffee first. Then after that go to the school. If the security is there, talk to security because she's already gonna work I think. So talk to security. If the security didn't allow to enter, then you jump over the fence, you go inside, and what you want to do, everything she. Luckily she didn't. I think. Luckily, I think she tikam some people. I think, but the guys, I mean the one kena tikam didn't die lah.
Still,
She's stressed. In Singapore, have you heard about it? The recent one? In Singapore, 3 young Indian, I think all Indians, 3 young Indians, 14 years old, 17 and 18, below, around that. The youngest one is a 14 teenager under ISIS.
ISS.
ISIS, the terrorism things. These guys are the 14 years old, have a proper plan, you know what he want to do. He said, he's in the proper plan now, go to school, kill all the non-Muslims, teachers. When they find out everything is linked to ISIS.
Greenwash already. Greenwash.
We don't know how they contacted them.
We also susah nak cari siapa-siapa.
Yes,
That's
why, because our generation, okay, because we know how to use the phone, so we can, you know, we can see what our kid doing. Our parents, they don't know about this internet things, how they want to, you know, look of what the kid doing. That's why our is younger, my son all don't know what to do. Need to be very careful, you know.
During our days, we don't have smartphones.
Smartphones,
Yeah.
But during our day, technology is rising up.
rising up. So we know how to properly use technology. But our next generation, they know everything already. So they don't know how to choose which one is good, which one is
They don't know how to control.
control.
They don't
Right.
know.
For us, our parents don't need to monitor us because we are the one first time using the technology, right? So for us, okay. Now, our younger generation, they already know more than us how to use everything. So they need to choose wisely.
Yeah.
Now what happened are the parents make a huge responsibility
Yes.
to check on their kids, what they're doing, if they have a problem. Last time, whenever we have a fight in school, we won't go and tell our parents. Malu lah, right? Because we tell means we kena from our parents.
Definitely.
Nowadays, no, they even one thing also and they hide. Because I know my cousin sister's daughter, 9 years old only. 9 years old only.
Nice.
She's studying what you know because she's studying in international school. She's in the class. She's the only Indian. So the rest is mostly Chinese and Malay lah, few Malay and some foreigners also there. Some of them they bully lah. Okay lah, of course lah they bully lah because okay, I don't 9 years old only. He said I don't want to friend with you. I don't want to friend because you friend with them. She come and complain to a parent. They say this one I don't have friends. That's it. And I don't have why I don't have friend nobody. I'm here. I'm your friend because I'm very close with her. I say I am your friend. No. See, because we need to explain them. This one is normal. They just playing only lah. So normal lah. Yes. Then my cousin sister told me, never mind. They don't want to friend with you. Never mind. But you study hard. When you score marks, then they will come and friend with you. That
You need to strengthen the
she depressed. You know, small girl, 9-year-old girl. She depressed. She's telling I'm depressed. In our school time, we don't know what is depression also.
You don't care lah.
We don't know the meaning also.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Okay, good. So this is the usage of memory, how we use memory. Okay. Now what I want to do is, okay, where's the network 2?
Remote to,
This is your network, is it?
yeah.
Okay. If the network 2 is not there, you right click here.
Or you just want to add another network.
You can right click and add insert network. So the network is already there, then you need. Okay, so like I said, in one network I can create 20 runs. This one called run 1. Okay. But why for this one is a motor 1, right? So I give a title motor 1. Then I can go for next one, can give it here at the side here. This two. The title this one for one, this one for one. And even comment also you can put. Same like Alabelli, I show you like how to put the comments. I think Alabelli they put wrong statement or something. Okay. Motor 1. Yeah. So whatever you do here, all for motor 1. So when you go for motor 2, you go down. Go down. Go down. Yeah. So you can put here motor 2. Then you do the program here for motor 2. So what I want to do is after motor 1 off, right? I use this memory. Put it here. Normally open. Put the memory there, M0.0. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Then you can on motor number 2. Okay, you put motor 2, then later you latch it. Okay. See, this one exactly same like your LMW, you know.
So
Only different with this logic I created right in the LMW. For LMW, I don't need to create timer output because I already have the timer done. Here, I need to create one memory. That is the difference. Because from the queue, right, I create one memory. Okay, then you latch it from here. Open branch, yes, normally open. Then close branch. You can use that also. Okay. Then put motor 2. Then put a stop button here. Okay, then you add another line here, another branch. Yes. Put normally open, motor 2. Same like this, and then I want to put a timer. Then you put a timer. Timer, yes. Okay, so I'm using a single instance. Okay, put timer 2. Okay. Okay. Then you put a timer value here. You just key in 10,000 here. You see what happened? 10,000. Enter.
communication, right?
Because you put 10,000 per second. So automatically it becomes 10 seconds. Okay. Now over here I need to add an output, right? You put a coil. Where is the coil? Okay, something missed already. Okay, I think you deleted the coil from here. Only deleted. Okay, now when go to instruction, go to big logic. Okay, take the output. Yeah, drag and put it here. Yes. Now I want to create a memory. Okay. Earlier, just now on top, you just create M0.0, right? Okay. Let's say you don't know which memory is available. Because sometimes your program is very big. You don't know which memory is available. Okay. What you do, you can create a name. You put motor 2 off. you create a name, same like the algorithm, you can create a name, right? Okay, good. Okay, right click the name, define tag. Okay, can you see automatically become M0.1? It will automatically give you the available memory. Okay, you define. Right. Then you can use back the memory here. Close. Motor tool off. Okay. So the like I said, the memory, right? You can define manually or you can create the address lah. Okay. But of course lah, mostly of course lah, you don't need to do anything with your program, right? Because your program is already built. Okay. So that's all. Download file. Okay. So you see, right, this timer, right, or DD, right? Okay, because this timer is like a function block type. It's a FB type. Okay. So if you create the DB will go here. You go here. Program block. So can you see timer 1, DB1, DB2, right? Okay, what is the function of this DB? This DB will keep the data. That's all. That is the function of the DB. Okay? We double click. But later we see how it keep. Because when we do our own FP, then only we can understand how they keep. Because this timer is their Siemens FD. Okay, good. Can go back? Can go down? Okay. Let's we see the set by set. Go down. No, in the program. Go to network 3, okay. So let's say because we use this memory, right, from the timer to on the motor tool and we latch it, right? Why we latch it? Because this memory is like on and off. Same goes for this memory also, right? Okay, you put it here, normally open. You put the memory here. Motor 2 off timer, yes. Then you use the coil. Okay. You double click the coil. Click here. I can use the R and S set reset. The others don't care, okay? I can use the R and S. So R means, S means it's a latch and R means it's an unlatch. Like set reset. Okay? R is reset, S is set.
R is unlatched, right?
R is reset.
R is unlatched, yes, right.
Set is latched.
No, no, S first, set first, must on first. The motor 3 there. Then you add, so if you put set, you don't need to latch it, correct? Or not? Then you create another line for your timer.
And this is set.
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Can I? Yes, so for this case, I don't need to create a memory. Okay, so if I want to stop, also I need to reset, correct? Or not? Okay, so I can click here, you add a branch, put normally open stop. Stop. Okay, you see here, I can add another reset here. Directly one line, or this one I go and join here also can. I can put another reset also can, or you want to go and join here also. Both way also can go.
But for Siemens, I cannot test without download.
Cannot test with that number.
It's
Must download.
different lines.
And really, only I think as a really only have this test function.
Test function.
But that function, test function.
We only can download test.
So when I run a machine, I can just not press the button on the machine, but not moving the machine, just press the button.
It's no key.
Nobody. That's the difference.
Why they use Malaysia instead?
Yeah. Any question? Good. Can we do HMI for this simple project? Okay. Okay. Now what we do, we go offline. Go offline first. Yeah. Okay. Go to your program. The MC1. Okay. So I want to create a start stop button and 3 lamps. Right. Okay. So you remember when we do HMI for LM, for start and stop, we create a memory. Start HMI, stop HMI, memory. Because why? Because physical input cannot use as a button. Right? Same for Siemens also. Because my start and stop is an I. It's a physical input, right? I cannot use. So I must use a memory. Okay? So it depends. You want to use memory also can, you want to use DB also can. So now I show memory first, later I show you the DB. Okay? You go up, program. So for the start, I need to add a OR function, right? Okay, you add a branch for the start. Yes. You know, if you click at the side, it will go create all the way down here. So if you want to create it, yes, this short line, yes. Put normally open. Okay. Which memory is available now? M0.0 already used. Go down. M0.1 already used. Right? So you have M0.2. Okay, you can use M0.2. Or you can use auto define also can. But I want you to use manually. So M0.2 not in use. Okay, you feed M0.2. Key in M0.2. Define is you need to create the name, then only can define. Yes. Right click, rename to HMI start. No, wrong. Undo. You must right click, rename. Choose rename, yeah. If you change means you are deleting the tab, you are creating a new one.
This one will put contact please.
HMI start. Can you connect? It's not connected yet. Okay, then beside the stop, you create another normally close for the HMI stop. Okay, good. Okay. So for the start stop you already have, right? Then for the output as a lamp, this one is directly can use lah. Okay, now for timer. Remember in elementary when we do timer, we create a new memory also. Correct. Then we do the move functions, right? Right? But here I don't need to do the move function. I create a memory and I put the memory over here. Because the PT is the one, is the set point. ET is your current timer. Okay. So this is where we need to put the memory lah. Okay. Then that particular memory I can use in my HMI. Okay. Now the question is, can I use this one? Okay, you remember, I just want to do this one. Because we need to apply the same knowledge here. You see, in your elementary, we have a preset and accumulator, right? Okay, so what we do, let's say the name is timer. So we use our move function, we create a HMI timer move to TMR.preset. Right? Remember? Now this is in the AB line. Okay, because why? Because this name I cannot directly put it here. So I need to do a move line. But in TIA, I have a TON in PT, ET, and Q. Okay? So this timer, HMI timer memory, I can directly put here. Okay? This one. This one is HMI timer in lah. This one is HMI timer display. Okay, got it? Okay. Now, what data type we use here for this HMI timer? No, it's a move is what data type? Double integer. Why? Because we know the preset is double integer. Got it? Okay. Correct? Okay. Now, same thing we need to apply here. Okay? We need to know this PT will allow what data type. And that data type only I can use for this. Okay? Okay, now you bring your mouse to the orange line. Don't press anything, just bring the mouse orange line, just leave it there. Okay, what it shows? This one very important. It shows it can accept time, double word or double integer. Okay, so what is the difference is, okay, all these three is a 32-bit data. Okay. So this one they say double integer, double word, of course 32-bit. Okay, what's the difference if you key in here? If a time is a 10 seconds. If a double integer is 10,000. Okay? If a double word is in hexadecimal. So you need to key in 16 hashtag. If you convert 10,000 into double integer, you will get this number. Okay? It means if you put here, you have three formats you can key in the value. Of course, we will be using time easier. Okay. Now, because elementary very easy, you create the name and you make it into double integer and use ready. But here I have one more thing. Okay, I create the name, I can make it double integer, and I need an address for them. Correct? Okay. Because if I put HMI timer, I need an address. So I want to use a memory. So memory, if I want to use double integer, how I do? What I need to put in there? If you go to your slide by slide, put the memory. The second one. No. The addressing Siemens. Yeah. first memory and first. So it's input, output, memory. Okay. So now this memory, right? I can add, I can use as a boolean, I can use as a byte, word, double word. Okay? Okay? So they say here the PT can accept 32-bit data.
Okay.
Which is double word, double integer or time. So here I must put what? M what? M
MD or MW
MW cannot because MW is a word.
word. So you want to double word.
MDO. MD, okay? What number I can use?
Four.
Why?
4.4.
No, there's no point here. No point. Only point for booleans only. After boolean, no point. Okay. So what number I can use?
MD0.
MD0, okay. I can use, but if I use MD0, I will have a clash with my program. Okay? Why? Okay. Go back to your TI portal, you put MD0. On the first timer, you put a MD0. No, first timer here on the PT.
Oh, PT.
Yes, you remove the because the 6 second is a constant number, right? So you put MD0. If I do auto define it, it will give me automatically a number. But I don't want to use auto define. Like you say MD0 can write. Okay, we use MD0. Okay, don't put any name first. You download first. Because we need to understand this. No. No worries. It won't. If error show, it won't download. No worries. Okay, minima. Okay, monitor. Monitor. Here, monitor.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so MD0, right? So actually, you see, I can use the wash table to key in the value, or I can directly key in here. So okay, you just double click here.
Yes.
Can work, right? Okay, you put 10 seconds, just put 10s.
Modify value.
Here. 10s.
Oh, sorry.
10s here. Okay. So because memory is based on what we key in, correct? Okay. You press that. Can work, right? No issue, But this topic what we are covering here very important, okay? So no issue. Okay. Because I'm using a start. Okay. If I want to use an HMI start, right? In the HMI. You right click here. Why the HMI need to? Okay, you right click the start first. No, the symbol. The normally open symbol better lah. Okay. Modify to 1. You cannot modify, right? Okay.
Modify the one.
You click here. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cannot modify. Physically, you cannot modify. You modify the memory. Yep. Can modify, right?
Yeah.
But you see your timer value. What happened to your timer value?
Continue running.
No, your timer value, you see the timer value here. What happened? 18 hours. Right. But you modify to 0. Go back to 10 seconds. Okay? Okay? Okay. Why? Why this one happens? It's not very important. Why? Because you go to your slide. How the MD work? MD0, under the MD0, I have MW0 and also MW2. Correct? Okay, you see here, you see here. Correct? And under MW0, I have memory byte 0 and memory byte 1. Okay? Under MD2, memory byte 2 and also memory byte 3. Okay? No, why? Make it bigger, make it bigger. We see this one first. Understand this first. Okay? And each byte, I have 8 bits going on. Okay. And 0, 1, 2. That is right. What happens is when you key in 10,000 here, you go to calculator. Okay, you choose decimal and key in 10,000. Because we're going to use the binary system here. Okay, so when you put 10,000 means it go and occupy some 16-bit data, right? Okay, okay. So what happens is, okay, but if you want to read this one, under this one, this is the first word, this is the second word. Okay, sorry. This is the first word because it must go to highest to lowest. This is the second word. As a byte, this is the first byte, second byte, third byte, fourth byte. That's how Siemens works. Okay, Siemens, because this method, right, they call as a MSB, most significant bit. Okay, the highest to the lowest. That's how the name. So when you key in 10,000, it will occupy these 16 bits. Correct?
Okay.
So you see there what happens. So it's a 0, 0, 0, 0, and 1, 0, 0, 0. Okay? You read from there, from the right to left. Then 1, 1, 1, 0, then 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay? Then the rest, everything is 0. Because MD 0, even though 10,000, because 10,000, of course, I only use this line. But all the rest will become 0 also. Correct?
Oh.
Correct. Now, go back to your program. Your HMI start is what number? M0.2.
Okay.
M0.2 means byte 0.2.
Okay.
So when you turn on this one, okay? Okay?
Okay.
That means the HMI.
HMI start.
Okay.
What is the number HMI start? If very small, you can choose this one to make it bigger. Make it 100. Yeah, I want this one very clear. Don't understand it a bit. Very important is okay. So you see M0, your HMI start is what number?
M0.
M0.2. Okay, if you turn on M0.2, it means I on here. Correct. If I on here, will it affect this number or not?
Will it
Affect the number? Right. So that's why just now it become 18 hours. You got it what I mean? Yeah, that's why you need to digest this. If not clear, you let me know. You press the stop button first. Because it's continue from the just now. No, you don't see that memory. You just see the HMI start memory only enough. Don't get the M0.0, don't get. So you understand or not? If I use the M0.2, if I turn on M0.2, it will affect my MD0 value. Correct or not? Everyone can understand or not? Okay? Can? Okay. So, if you see in my program, I use M0.0, go down there. M0.1, okay, go up. Go up some more. M0.2, go up some more. M0.3. Right? It means I already used these 4 bits. Sorry about it.
So now we might do
Okay, I already used the bits for my programming. So that the MD0 I cannot use. Means I cannot use the byte 0. That one you clear? So it means the next number is available is 1. So I can use the 1 here. But when you use 0, it won't give you error. That one you need to understand. It won't give you error. Because we can use that like this. Okay, now. But as a programmer, we don't use MD1 because it's an odd number. Odd number very difficult to go to next numbers. Okay, so what I do, even though you see in my program I already used these 4 bits, it means I don't touch out the MD0 lah. Like a group, you know. You think like this is a group. So let's say I have 4 group. The 4 group I want to make into one big group. So but from the first group, the 4 person already used. So I cannot choose the group. Okay? So I need to go for the next number. But if I go for the next number, in odd numbers, for me difficult to go for next. You know why? If I use the MD1 here, okay? Inside MD1, I have how many bytes? 4 bytes. It means byte 1, byte 2, byte 3, byte 4. So the next number I can use for this because this one also must be the same thing, right? Okay, the next number I can use is MD5. Because I already used 1. Inside here I already used the 4 byte. 1, 2, 3, 4. So next available is number 5. Then I put 5. Then later I want to use next double word. So I already use 5 here, means 5, 6, 7, 8. Next number is 9. So very difficult for me to do the numbering. So the best thing is I use the even number. So I can go. So first 2. Next available is always plus 4 lah. Next is 6. Next is 10. Next is 14. Easy. So I do 2. Even though this one is still available, I just keep this number. I start with the number 2. Okay. So if I put 2 here and this one become 6. Okay? Okay. Now what I want you to do, you go offline. I want to show you something. In this one, I just use only 1 lah. Until the 3 only byte 3. Because like yesterday I told you, right? This memory byte you have from 0 until 4000 bytes. So it depends lah. Some you use as a boolean, some you use as a double word, some you use as a word.
So to conclude, this one is a one chunk, right? Because you have bit, byte, words, this one. Okay. If let's say the whole chunk, this is the first chunk, right?
Yeah.
So if let's say I want to put the second chunk, which means that I will need to start here. Is M4-0.
Yes, correct.
Right?
Yes.
M40. Then here is MB4.
Yes, correct.
MW4.
Yes, correct.
MD4.
Yes, correct.
Right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, that's okay. That's very clear. let's say you have two chunk there, I can see it clearly. Because
Yeah.
this number need to, all these number, MD, MW, MB, M, need to follow the M number. Right?
No, not this number. This number.
Yeah.
The byte number.
Okay. Because this one change, all must follow chain.
Yes. So that's why, like I said, I already used the MP0. So the next available is 1 is available. Correct. I can use the 1.
Oh, that is very confusing on that.
Yeah, that's why I say.
Later on, you trash with the beat, right? Because,
Yeah, the bit. Because if you see this number, what you will think, okay, I already used this, okay, I cannot use the 0, okay, I straight away go to 4. No. Why you need to go to 4? Because you only, this number only used, but the byte 1 is still available.
Is it possible that if let's say I'm using for the bit one, I let bit using from start 00,
Okay.
then my MD one, I don't want share with that sequence. I jump to
Yeah.
right.
Course,
So
that is how the
I
programmer.
so maybe I jump direct to MD maybe 200
Yes,
and
can.
MD 200 MD
Yes,
200.
no problem. That's
So
how normally go.
whatever the keyword is not mixing with the beat,
Yes, same thing.
right?
Same thing, because mostly we use the bit, word, and double word.
Okay. So I don't want to jumbo everything's in.
Exactly, that's how
Okay.
the programmer.
Okay.
But you need to understand this first.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you to put like this. Okay? Go to TIA portal.
I think this one, right? If let's say you do
Two
jump, is easier to understand.
Yes, easier to understand.
Because here,
No, I understand what you mean. I put two chart, easy to understand. But they will confuse how if I already used the 0.0, they will think, okay, all these cannot use already. Let's go to the 4.
No. Because
I don't want that.
stay using the part, right?
Yes, that's why I say I don't want that. That's why I just put one line. Maybe I can take a suggestion line, maybe I can put beside another one.
So I know that the second chunk, this one must start 4. MW also need to follow the
That was
byte
correct.
number. MD also need to follow. byte.
Yes.
Because I thought that is this one, if let's say the second chunk is start from MB4, then here I can use back the MW 1. Because it's already occupied, right? Even you're not showing.
Yeah.
Because you need to follow the byte.
Yes, byte number.
So this was I have to follow the byte number already.
Yes, that's right. So the MD0 or MW, I need to follow which byte is available.
Okay. Then MD we start with 0, 4, then direct jump to the
8 lah.
8.
8, 12, or like, okay? Okay, fine. Go to TIA. Okay, go down. Okay, you go to, okay, what you do, you delete this one. The MD0, you delete. You delete here, the name. Click on the name. Name, the tag one.
Oh, that one.
Always, you want to select, always select the name. You can select the delete. Okay. And you go to your PLC tag. I want to remove from there also. Okay, remove the last one. Yeah. You click at the side here and remove. No, you click at the side here and remove. Okay, then only can delete the whole thing. If you just now you click, you delete only the name. Okay, you go back to our program. Okay. Now you put a name here. You put HMI timer 1 in. Because I want to do a auto define. HMI timer 1 in. Enter. Right click. Define tag. What memory give you? MD2. Data type time lah. The data type no problem, you can use time, double word, double exchange, anything. But I use time because easy for me to keep seconds. Okay. But what address this give you? MD2. Why give you MD2? Why didn't give you MD1? Why didn't give you MD4? Right. Because I only use the byte 0. Byte 1 is still available, but the software don't use odd numbers.
Even number.
They will go jump to even numbers because that is easier for numbering later. So what happened is, I already used the 0. The 1 is available, but I don't use. I want to start with 2. So I go for MD2. So you see, this one I put it because I want to show how it average. That's all. It's not a fixed. MD0 is not fixed.
Yeah, it's not fixed lah.
Means that is the how the arrangement is. So if you want to use MW or MD, always refer to which byte is available. So even though the byte 1 is not used, my software don't use the byte 1. It just leave it as a spare. So I start with 2. But like you said, I can start with 100, 200, 1000 is okay. But that is not the point because you need to understand first how it works.
But in terms of arrangement, it's better that as you separate another group.
Yeah, then even I also do like that too.
Otherwise, it's very messy.
Because you know why? When you do big programming, you will won't be focused on these numbers.
Yeah.
Sometimes suddenly you need to memorize.
Overload, right? Overload.
Yes, so normally what I do, I will separate like from memory byte 0 until byte 9, I want to use as a bit to me. So from 0 until 9, byte 9, I have 10 bytes. So each byte I have 8. So I got total 80 booleans I have. Then from 10 above, I will use as a MW. Anything word I use from the MW10 until maybe 200. Then start from 300, I use MD. Also can.
You reserve
How?
group.
Yes, you reserve. But we need to understand the
Right.
sequence first. Okay? You put MD, right click, define tag. Okay, MD2, okay, define. So even I do auto define like this purpose.
I don't care.
I don't care. But in the future,
So
I need to go lah because I have to do mistakes. And then I do one project, what I do, okay, you must use a mix lah. Some is MD, some. So I task a 3 grade, no. I
No,
start with 10.
I think it's best that you know the fundamental.
Then you must know this one. So what I do, I just do a program. Suddenly I need a memory. I tersilap guna memory. For example, I'm using MD2 means inside here I already used the 2, 3, 4, 5. I already used. Right. So what I do, I use MD2 for example. Then suddenly in the program I need a memory. I put M3.0. M3.0 is under MD2. Right. So I did. Of course, the software won't give you any error, you know. I use. Then I testing cannot work. So there is a place to check whether it's a clashing or not. So I go and check, then only I know it's clashing.
That's like area lah.
So I just delete that. I do auto define. So when I auto define, it give me some numbers, I just use that. After that, any memory I want to add in the middle of the program, because of course, like you do program, you test, then you got some bugs, you adjust, right? So after that, I just use auto define.
Just the signal will
Okay. You go to next one is MD. MD6. Just put it here. MD6. I want you don't use auto define now. You use manual numbering. So when we do mistakes, we know when we do mistakes. The next one. Next one. So next one is what? Next timer is MD.
to do this one.
Start no need. Start no need. Only for the stop you need to add lah. You go up. Go up. Go up some more. Okay, take the stop. Copy the stop. Okay, go down. Go down. Go down. Okay, put it here. Go down. Go down. Okay, you add below here. Add a branch because normally open must be like angular.
This one to disable the timer. The timer is to disable the timer.
No, timer it is the counting, the accumulator. Okay. Go down. Next timer what we add? Sure. MD what? Yeah. So all the three timer you add a memory. Okay, third type. No, normally open the last one. Start. No, the stop button go down. Must be normally open because this is normally open, right? So it must be normally open. Okay, save, download. Okay. Okay, the program ready. Noted.
I already
You go to online, eh? Online macam? No, not this
oh, that
online.
one HMIs starting.
Online access. You see the timer. You do timer. You change, you start, you change the timer values. No, the timer value is changed. Online access. Apa dia? Okay, good. All okay, we go for a break first. And after our lunch, we do the HMI.
So the difference between Siemens and EAB. So basically Siemens, you don't need to go to that way to do it. You can the program block also can do it, you know the physically.
No, anybody also can, but you create a name, you put a name, then you can define the tag, then you can choose the local or can do what. Can do. The difference is Adam Bradley don't have addressing. Siemens have addressing. That is the difference. The rest everything
You
same.
don't have this kind of buy.
Yes.
Buy.
Okay, they have, but they don't have an address for the bits. You put a name, put boolean, okay, it become boolean. You put a name, you put double word, it become double. But Siemens, you put a name, you can boolean, but you need to put an address, what boolean address.
This address.
These addresses you need to put. So that is the main difference. The rest is everything same.
AB basically he using the tag.
Yes, the tag. The name is important, that's all. Siemens, name and address. Two things. They have two things.
Okay.
Alright.
See you later.
prayers. One day, it's actually early in the morning, 7. What you do is just come and start the training. What's done on the go?
one is
Why in the here, this one, the HMI timer.
because same name, so you add one automatically. Yeah, of course. Okay. Save download first. Okay, done. Okay. So now I want to add a HMI. Yeah. Okay. So if you want to add a HMI, you must go offline first. So it's already offline. Okay. Then we go to add new device. Add new device. Okay, yes. Okay, then HMI. Basic panel. Four inch. The first one, KTP 400 basic. The first one, just click one time. Okay, that is the HMI you have done.
Okay.
Okay, and the version is 15.1. Later I will tell you how to get the version. Okay. Okay. It is similar like we are doing VTech. Same one. Then, because we have a HMI, we select a PLC. Because it is from the same project, you can select project.
You mean that one relating to this person, right?
Yes, correct. If different PLC, let's say I'm using this HMI for different PLC, then there is another way to do.
The project.
You mean I'm doing an HMI and I'm not connected to this PLC. Let's say I want to connect to Omron PLC or Mitsubishi, other brands.
Oh,
Or maybe it's a S7300, it's using a semantic manager. Okay, if I'm means it could be because you see both the PLC and the HMI are using TI portal. That's why this PLC is available here. If I didn't do this PLC here, it would be available here. Okay, so there's another way to do it. Okay, so if a different PLC not in the same project file, I must leave it empty. But now I'm using this PLC, so I choose the PLC. Okay, leave it first. Okay, next. Rest is by default. For date and time, all this default. Okay, next. So this one is the alarm window. Next. This one is the screens. So if I want to add multiple screen, I can prepare first all the screens here, or later also I can add screens. Okay, so I don't need. This one is to enable system screen. If I enable, then I can go to the system screen. System screen is like diagnostic function, project information, user information, all that. Okay, so for now I'm already done. Next, okay, this one is the button, for button there you can add. Okay, I'm not using, can leave it, finish. Okay, you go down here. So this is your for HMI side, all that device configuration, diagnostic, everything is here. Okay. So go to connection. Connection. Okay. Yeah, double click. Okay. Now you have the HMI connection, right? This one 1200, right? Because earlier we select 1200. Okay. If let's say this HMI I want to use for other models. So earlier I don't need to choose the PLC. So this will be empty lah. I manually come and choose here. You click here, add new. Okay, you click here, you see which is available. Yes. So I can add an availability can, logo, Siemens logo, Mitsubishi, Monicon, Modbus, 1002, 1005, 200, 300. Manually choose here. Let's say I want to use any PLC that is not here. Like Schneider is not there. Omron is not there. So I use a Modbus combination. General one.
This mobile is the industrial protocol.
Okay, but you really doesn't have one.
These mobiles, right? This protocol can apply on the IS-45 and the
Ethernet is
just the protocol.
it's important.
So the way of transmitting.
How you want to transmit is you have two options. Even 232 also can.
Okay. There's considered serial also.
Yes, serial. Serial you can 232 485 can. For TCP is Ethernet. Okay, so delete this one. Delete at the side. Yeah. Okay. So go back to the screens here. So you have the main screen called root screen. Okay. You can, if you want to add multiple screens, you can add multiple screens here. Okay. So go to root screen. That's a main screen. This one. Okay. This one just a text only. If you want to keep it, can keep it, or want to delete, can delete. Just a text here. Then all the objects are here. The button. So this one have no lamps. No. It's only have shapes. Okay. So you can use the button. This is the shape. This is the numbers numeric. So this is the main components lah we use normally. Okay. Can delete this one already.
This one, putting
No, the name. This is a screen now.
okay.
Okay. You take a button, drag and put it here. Okay. You double click and change the name.
So start.
Yep. Okay, for button, you write in properties. Properties. Okay, you bring up this window. The property window always down one up. You bring up this window until middle of the page. Okay. So got so many things we can do here. Okay. But the most important one is the event.
Event.
Yeah. Event is to choose what you want to do. So when you press what you want to do, when you release what you want to do. So click here, press. Then add the function here. Okay, and from here. So for button, you can do so many things here. Recipes, screens, all that. Okay. So but what we want to do is when I press the button, I want to on the memory, right? Turn on the memory, correct? Just now we have a HMI start. Okay. So it's an edit bit. Set bit. Yes. So what I want to do is when I press, I want to set bit.
Send it.
Set bit.
Send it.
Set means turn on one. Okay. So what is the tag? Click here. Because I all in the of course like HMI tag nothing empty. Because all is from the PLC tag, right? Okay, go to the PLC tag. Choose default tag table. Okay, HMI start is there, right? Okay, choose that. Okay. So means you see when I press set means one line. You bring the mouse to set bit. No, bring the mouse to the set bit. Okay, leave it.
Okay.
So sometimes you show the function of the no, see, okay, yeah. See here? Click here, okay. Bring the mouse. You open this. You bring the mouse here, don't click anything. Just wait, okay. So set means set boolean tag to value 1. Make it 1 set means, okay? Okay, so for release is reset bit. Reset bit. Even you can type so reset bit. Okay, so what is the tag? The same tag lah, the HMI start. Okay, wait. Go to the HMI tag. Go click on the tag. No, click on the default tag. Just click on that. Can you see the HMI start is here? Okay, you see earlier HMI tag is empty. Okay, the moment I start to add, when I choose from the PLC tag, it will go automatically to the HMI tag. Okay, so now I can choose from the HMI tag. Here also can, or from the PLC tag also can. Both are the same thing. Okay.
Copy over.
Yes, it will automatically copy. If you bring like yesterday when we do the VTech, right, we import right. Same thing. If we doing this HMI for other models, we need to import to the HMI tag or you need to create manually. Okay. Okay. So go back to you can choose this start. Yes. Okay. So press is set bit, release is reset bit, right? Okay, same go for your stop also. You do that for stop. You no need actually. You just click here. Wait. Wait. see if you click it become button, right? Button 2. If you click here, it becomes screen.
Auto select.
Auto select. So whenever you do something, you make sure that it's the correct object. Sometimes we do mistake. Okay, so same. Press and release. Press is set B, release is set B. Okay, good. Okay. For the shape, you go to shape. For the shape is animation. Yeah, because I want to dynamize the color. Change the color. Click here. This one. Add new animation. Okay, need to choose the tag first. It's a motor one, right? Choose the tag. Go to PLC tag. Okay, motor tag. Motor is where? Under IO table, right? Choose IO table. So when you differentiate like this, right, this table are easier for you. Okay, then you add new the range. Okay, you add below one more. Okay. So when it's 0, what color you want? When it's 1, what color you want? Choose here. No, the background color. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, you do for other two motor. Okay, done.
Okay.
Now for the timer values. Okay. For this one, if you want to put a name, this is a text. Yep. Okay. Okay, now for the value, we use this one. I of fill. Okay. Take one. Okay. For the one first, go to property. For numbers, go to general. The process tag. Choose the tag first. Yeah. So that's what the HMI timer in, right? HMI timer in, yes. Double click. Okay. So it's if you want to key in means it's the input output. If you want to display only, it's the output. Input, no, we don't use.
So we use
Input. Okay, then you see, yours is a time, right? The format is time. But the format here, you click the time, choose time. You see, it become error. Because this time is not a time, it's a clock. So it's not same. Okay, so I need to use, because here I can accept time and also double integer, right? So double integer can be decimal. So choose decimal. Choose decimal. So decimal is in milliseconds, right? So I choose 5 digit. Yeah. Okay, that's all. So what I'm doing here is the important thing. The rest is just you can explore. Okay, okay, now. No digit, no decimal point here. No. No decimal point, 5 digit. Okay. Okay, now. Do the same thing for the display. For display, you put output only. For display, put output only. For input, must use input output. Okay? You do for all the timers.
This one so want to put output.
No, this one for input must use in out. For display must use output only. It's just been display only. Do for all the others.
So this one is for person keying, right?
Yeah,
This one, then I create another 3 for display.
display. Okay, done. Save. So before download, you want to test all okay or not. You click here, the HMI. Go to online here. Simulation, start. Means I do simulation like in my laptop. of the laptop.
So like this kind of PLC, I don't have group of either I buy the communication module additional features, right?
Okay.
Or I use a
Switch. Yes, switch. Switch is okay. But if you buy 1215 or dual port, so you need to worry that.
let's say I have too many IO, I also can do everything.
Okay.
IO usually they have two port, right? Let's say this one, I go to another IO, I have three IO. So this port, I go to the first IO, I go to the second IO. Can.
Okay. But make sure the other one got two port. If all one port, then you will use
I
this.
have to buy this.
So now you click start here. So later I show you how to change to seconds now. Okay, good. Okay, now. Okay. If I want to download, very straightforward. You close this. Okay, if I want to download this to HMI, just click here and just can click this download lah. Choose the HMI because now in your file got PLC and HMI. So whenever you want to download, you need to choose first which one to download. Okay, just click one time, then can go download lah. Okay, but don't download first. Downloading very straightforward. Okay? Okay. But what I want to do is I want to show you how to upload this. Okay. Because for this HMI, if you want to upload, okay, you want to connect, wait, you change your PLC IP address. Change your you will have
It's the same one as this one.
same with the that you will have a conflict later.
Check first.
We will change first. Change first. Then you need to use this one. Your laptop will connect here.
I got
No, can connect here, then from here to here to connect. Because if you connect one, then PLC don't have port. Because here got 4 port only. And between these two, I can connect. Okay, then I can use this one to do that. This one got 5 ports. What's the HMI? And that's HMI. So I should see. Okay. this is the HMI, that one is top. Then later you connect between these two here. And your laptop also. Actually, 5 ports. Okay, now if you want to back up the HMI, if you upload the PLC how? Very simple, right? Let's go to online and upload right now. You want to upload the PLC.
HMI LPs. It's not the same, right?
Two. So you put 3. Okay, you know how to upload the PLC, right? Okay, what do? Your HMI, you change the IP. So by default to run. Okay. No. You know how to upload the PLC? Yesterday video. You click here. Just click one time. You go to online. Upload station as a new upload device is a new station. This is upload. This is how you upload. Okay? You click that. Okay, you click start search. Wait, only one PLC. Oh, yeah, HMI is not connected. You check your HMI is connected here. The cable. Because I only can see here only 2 ports.
I hear it from the manual.
No, that one is in your PC.
Oh, I see.
Should be fine. Okay. Use this one. Okay. Close this. Start search again. Go to online, upload device as new station. Start search. Can you see got HMI also, right? Okay, done. Okay, so this is how you upload lah. Okay, the PLC. You change the name. Once you're done, then you can connect this line to your this one, then this one. Okay. So the PLC of PLC can upload like this. HMI cannot upload. Cannot. You click the HMI and try to upload. You see here what happened. You click HMI because you want to upload, right? Okay, upload. action cancel before upload. Right? Okay? Can? Okay. So for Siemens HMI, you cannot use TI portal to upload. Okay? The newer unified panel, I'm not sure whether cannot, but this the comfort panel is a basic panel. So if you want to upload, how we want to do is go here, go search. Search. Then we go search. Yeah. You search Semantic Pro Safe. Semantic Pro Safe. Yep. This. No. Okay. Sorry. This is the software to upload or back up the Siemens shape. Okay, so you are using which one? KTP 400 basic, right? That HMI name is KTP 400 basic. You're using a profit net. This is the IP. Okay, then go to backup. Okay, backup with license. Okay, you choose your folder.
Start it out.
Starting.
So, regardless of what is the HMI model, all must use this program.
Yeah, all Siemens. The unified, the new one is a unified panel. I'm not sure that.
Maybe in future they can incorporate this process inside their auto. There's
Why my maintenance system of my post tables starting to not when I go through it says like this. I don't know.
What is it?
Like this.
What's your first name?
First thing, right.
Oh, the WinCC is. Okay. Guys,
Program is the program is 1973.
okay.
CPU also 3.
Okay.
I read out here so just in case.
Do we go to configure? Is that the choice? Stop and run. Same also. No, it's just showing the list, right? Diagnostic confirm. Usually there. CPU validation. For I industrial temporarily assigned.
Okay.
Assign WinCC. Check the number so maintenance demand. Previous assigned IPs. Where you change IP?
Show online. Show here.
Okay, so online here you go up. You go to device configuration. Property of. Okay, here so change to device. Okay, try and see. Okay, normally only, but then I try and see. Go offline like no. The internet speed okay lah, but if you using MPI ya bro, we take like hours. Do this one. Using MPI, take hours.
MPI is using how many cable?
I think four cable. It's just because it's a 485. They're using 485 protocol only. So transmit, receive, ground, and maybe the shield. Four, I think so.
But still using
485.
485.
485.
Only the protocol is MPI protocol.
Then they limit MPI multi-point interface.
It's different from the Modbus, right?
Modbus is different.
What is the difference between Modbus and
Yeah, it's special for Siemens.
MPI is a Siemens protocol.
Oh, that's like then Modbus is a general protocol to communicate between all the brands.
Any brand to any brand. So when you use Modbus, you need to use Modbus addressing to communicate. So Modbus have their own address. Modbus they have their own address. Have time we just go through YouTube, see Google, what is Modbus, right? So Modbus have their own address. Like Profinet, Profibus, MPI, PPI is Siemens protocol.
MPI, PPI.
Yes.
MPI, PPI, Profibus, Profinet, or
Siemens.
These four.
Yeah, it's around the version.
MPI, PPI is the old one.
But now latest one all is mostly Profinet.
Profinet is. Okay. Maybe need the reset lah. Okay, done. You go and check your backup. You already backup already, right? Go and check your backup. Put your folder and you see the backup. So this backup file, you cannot open it. Cannot open, you cannot do anything with this backup. Only thing you can do is restore back to the exchange.
You cannot edit.
Cannot edit,
Because they are
cannot open. So only can restore. So restore to what HMI? Same HMI.
same model number.
Yes. Why? You go back to the process. Go to restore. Choose your file. Open. Open. Okay. So this one valid, you can see. Valid for KT400 basic PN. And this is where you get the firmware version. The firmware version you will get from here. Okay.
One thing I need to know is these MPI and profit pass, right? So for communications, now we know that it's using Profinet, but previously before Profinet they using profit pass.
Profibus.
So for modules,
They use Profibus.
so we know that we using mostly DC link. DC is going to modify.
Yeah.
So for MPI, just for diagnosis.
MPI is diagnostics and is to download from laptop to PLC.
Yes, but
That one you can
module
do.
to module communications not using MPI.
No, that one module means okay. Let's say you have a PLC, then you have a distributed I/O, VFD, everything. That one use Modbus. Sorry, Profibus. Okay. MPI is
The moment you do.
I want to download, upload. I use MPI, and PLC HMI can use MPI.
Oh. But not PLC to other items.
No, PLC to remote I/O and VFDs must use Profibus.
Usually we use API. Usually the one using API. The one using Profibus.
Yeah.
Why this one to HMI can use MPI?
Oh.
No, why PLC to?
Because like I said,
Using Profibus.
no MPI also can.
Can.
MP, that means the cable only Profibus. but the protocol still can use the MPI protocol. Okay, why? Because the same reason I say. Because HMI is not a device of PLC. Okay, HMI just to like your laptop, just to share data only, transfer, receive data. If like VFD, your interface, I mean the interface module is your device. It's a device of your PLC. Same IP, but so what you do, you don't change online, you change offline and you download it.
So for PLC to order the device, usually you're not using an electronic.
No,
You're using bus.
Profibus.
The protocol is Profibus, right? Only thing that the PLC to HMI, they can use MPI protocol.
MPI also can, Profibus also.
Why? Because they have limitation.
Yeah. Because MPI is to, how to say, it's like
Or not the constant communications.
the HMI can because I only connect to one HMI. If I want to use multiple HMIs, because MPI is okay, it's a multi-point interface. But if I want to communicate to multiple HMI, let's say one PLC and two HMI I want to connect, can't use MPI protocol. Must use Profibus.
Point to point.
Yes.
Point to point.
So it's if only one HMI I can use MPI.
So I know the difference is because of the protocol limitations on the MPI.
Yes, because Profibus can go up to 126 nodes. Means 126 communication devices can communicate.
Okay. Then we have clear
Yeah.
information. So let's say I have existing HMI, but maybe last time those are programmer, they never have any copy, right? They never save any copy. So I cannot upload and edit.
Yes.
Anyway, that's within the redo.
Yes, I've done before.
We will take all whatever the information, because information we also cannot read, right? You roughly you
What I
can.
do, what you can do, what I did last time is there's one company here, they use this HMI, TP. This TP model. This one same. It's a TP, they call it TP177B. This one. Okay, that one called KTP. KTP because got keypad, key there.
They have
That's why it's a TP, that touch button. Okay. So what happened? They have two similar systems. Okay, they have two similar systems. One is using, can I erase this?
Okay.
I tell you how I do. Because you know how it looks. Okay, so what happened? They have they use an ET200 as a CPU lah. Okay, they use this one as a CPU Then TP1778. Then same ET200 as another CPU. It's a TP177B. This one they use for a safety something like safety system. Okay?
It's totally separate.
Separate, but both the program is the same program.
I see.
It's for safety. So when this one running, this one, but they wanted to do something like redundancy lah.
But they do two sets.
But they do two sets lah. So at one time only one is will do the safety things lah. If this one they want to off this one will do the function. Okay. So what happened? This HMI, the HMI burn, you know. So they call us to do to check. Actually, we check is burn already. They don't have the backup file. Even they don't have the original file.
You mean inside
The project file you do.
Tiap portal lah.
Yeah, but this one is the old one. Must use WinCC flexible. Okay. So what happened is, okay, at that time we have this model lah. This one is a 177B. We have this model. So I told the guy that we upload from here and I restore that, and they have a spare. Their spare is still A. Okay. Then I see it's the same thing, same model, everything same. So we just replace everything same. The IO, everything same. Only thing is here got the 3 valve only. The output 3 valve. Here got 4 valve. Only that is a different. The rest everything same. Okay, the output lah. They got so many outputs. On the valve, they only have 3 valve for this system. This system got 4 valve. Okay, so what happened is, I told them I upload from here and I download to my HMI to replace our HMI. Then just plug and play only. They say no, they must use their HMI. So what I do is, this is our company. So I upload from here and I download to my 8200 SP. Okay. Then I upload I backup theirs and I restore to mine. And I connect here and one by one I press. I go to program and see which memory is on, which DB, because they use memory and DB. So I check like one by one and I do again the screen.
Redo everything.
Redo again the screen.
You just double confirm all the point.
Of course, I need to add this one. If no, how am I going to know which memory I'm using, which output I'm using? So I use this one, do that. Okay. I know it won't be 100% correct because some of the memory we don't know.
Yeah, inside there.
Inside that, because suddenly some of the memories, when alarm pop up, then only come up.
Yeah, whatever you can see one.
Whatever you see that. So I know 100%. I completed at 90%. Cannot be 100%. Okay, no choice.
But even the EP for this EP177B1, they also don't have the software.
No, don't have.
Both sides don't
What?
have.
They nothing. They don't have this one, anything.
Nothing.
Nothing. They only have wiring diagram. Okay. So what I did is I redo. Then I save as 2 files. One file is for TP177B and one file is a TP177A.
Or under the project file.
The project, because if you're doing project, you can change the model number one.
You can
You can change the device. You can do one. You can save as. Then you can change the device name.
property.
Yes, in the property change the device. So I can do. I have two. So what I do then, I download this to them lah. Then the problem solved. After 2 or 3 years, they call me because they want to update. This one got the screen some issue. They already buy a TP700 comfort panel.
Comfort you not using WinCC, right?
They use TIA.
Yeah.
So what I do is I migrate from the WinCC. I migrate to TIA portal.
You just open the file.
The file and migrate. But the problem is in TIA portal, you don't have this model. So you cannot migrate. PLC no problem because whatever semantic manager can do, TIA portal can do. But HMI, not all the HMI can support in TIA portal.
They not include inside the TI.
Yes. And this one is only in TIA. You don't have in WinCC. I don't.
Or this is considered new.
Yeah. This one is.
Okay.
So what happened is This is in WinCC flexible. And this is in TIA. So from WinCC, in WinCC flexible, what I do, I take this file, the file I have, right? I take TP177B, I change to KTP 1000. I think KTP can, inside the WinCC can. I go to KTP 1000 because I think, why I choose 1000? Because this is a 7-inch, you know. I go to 10-inch. Because the 7-inch I cannot choose for something else, some issue. Then what I do from here to here, this one is change that.
Change the
Device. This one is a migrate. This is the migrate you need to do in TIA.
Yeah.
Then I migrate into this, so it's still a KTP 1000. Then from here I change to TP 700,000.
In WinCC, you cannot change from TP177 to comfort.
Because in WinCC flexible don't have comfort.
Luckily, you have that model that can
Which is
support
both side.
Yeah.
I do set that one. I see in TIA what model I have, and I see in WinCC what model I have. So I convert first, then from here.
You need to ensure that model is
This one is just a 5-minute job.
Huh?
This one just a 5-minute job.
5-minute job.
But where I struggle is because from here I make it 10-inch. All the picture lari. Then from 10-inch go to 7-inch, all the picture lari.
Yes, you need to.
So need to rearrange. The arrangement I think it takes around 7 hours plus.
Huh?
Just to arrange only.
Lot of buttons.
Yeah, around 10 pages lah.
10 pages.
Each page you have, because you not only do the button, you arrange the button, you arrange for the button name, you arrange the valve picture, everything. So in one page, you have around
Multiple
five, like 20 to 30 components. So each one need to arrange.
time.
So it take time.
But luckily can change and migrate.
Yeah, of course. No, luckily I keep the file, because last time when I do these files, these 2 files, I give to them. They lost.
Because
Don't have. Luckily then I have the file, so I do myself. Whenever I do project, normally what I do, I save in my, so whatever laptop I'm using, I save in my hard disk, and also I save in my Google Drive.
company usually have this kind of problem, like I told you, like
Yes, the team.
suddenly all of them jump. Then the new pass over.
Yeah, that's the
Maybe
problem.
they not happy with the management, the company, you know lah. They purposely bring everything or delete everything.
Yeah, that's a problem. The company said I need to have something like centralized scheme. Everything. You must be you get a server.
That's what I think of, because why I want to buy one server, then everything safe inside the server.
Yeah.
Whoever wants, you go to the server.
Normally that's how some
Because
companies.
in last times we don't have this kind of informations management.
Yeah.
Yes, here no laptop keep bit of things, there laptop keep bit of things, there's some laptop is no go where.
Yeah, because these things are very important in these PLC programs.
And
So you need to keep the PLC program, the HMI program, your VFD programs,
everything
your wiring diagram, the mechanical diagram,
technical information.
technical information, everything need to have. Machine by machine, part by part, everything in there. So you update your PLC. So older update must have, the new also must have.
Yeah.
You cannot delete the older one.
You just click years, right?
Yes.
What year, this what year. So which means that if let's say your WinCC flexible or your TIA don't have, you call it software, right? Inside the project.
Yeah.
Software, right? Without the software, what you can do is just the most you can back up and restore it.
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
And
Because they want that is not the soft code, that is after compilation code.
Yeah.
Compilations file.
Yes.
But I can do the, if let's say I want to do only this one, without PLC, can right? I save. Like if let's say I using Omron, I using Siemens, this one. So I use tier water to set up this one only,
Yes, can.
right?
Can.
There's the tier, the Siemens project file is consists of
This
HMI.
is HMI, yes.
HMI.
Yes,
But then I still need to keep, right?
Yeah,
In
for
future I want to
edit.
edit.
Yeah. Same thing that one company I go do a project, right? So they have this the old one lah, WinCC model lah. So there's a problem with HMI. So they asked me to back up. I say back up can, but I cannot.
So the backup extension is
PSP,
PSP.
PSP. When I do this project, what I do is because my boss told me cannot do anything lah. He said need to redo lah. Because that time I very new. I just 1 year plus or 2 year only. So my boss say cannot. So of course your ego is there, right? I say okay, now I go and try. Google and see. Google. All say cannot. So what I do is I just think, okay, this is a PSP file. So of course there must have a software to open the PSP file. I go and find. I find about 2-3 software. I install all, cannot open. Then I go to this one. Then in the Siemens forum, I say cannot. And only I know, okay, cannot. Need to redo. Then last time again, because that time I'm more familiar with WinCC. That time I'm not very familiar with TIA portal yet. So once I'm familiar with TIA portal, everything, right? So like last 2 years back, 2024, I think, I go to one company to do troubleshooting. So they asked me to back up this HMI and convert to newer model. So I back up already. Then of course lah, I cannot convert because it's only backup file, right? I need to redo. Then what I do, I just find the Siemens guy. I ask the Siemens guy to do it. I ask whether the Siemens, maybe the Siemens has there's some tools to do. Check. They also say cannot.
There's limitations on
Say cannot. So then only I know, okay, cannot. Then I told the guy, cannot do anything, I need to redo lah. Then what happened? The same company, the Singapore company, they come for training. So I was talking to the guy, because that guy have all the files. So I was talking to him. He has the project file.
he keep the project file.
He has the project file. Then he give me the file, He give me the file. Then I said, okay. Then I contacted this company. Hey, I already got a project file. You want me to convert or not? Then they say, no, we already converted. Because they call their parent company from Vietnam. When they tell that, what happened, they already converted, they send a new HMI. Because they have the project file.
Yeah, they have the project file.
So, because they keep, these guys don't have, in the company here, the Senai one, they don't have this, they don't have the access to this. So when they call the main company, they tell the issue. But I do, okay, they already converted to comfort panel, then they send.
So right now, if I want to upload through TIA portal, cannot. So I have to proceed.
Proceed.
So even though if I want, example, I want to upload the project and change the device, cannot.
Siemens cannot. Other HMI can.
Other HMI can change different HMI, take the new one out.
Okay.
So
There's another one also I have the issue. And one tap HMI.
Okay.
Same issue.
Same issue.
One company here, they have a 2 old model, 2 new model. So what happened is 2 old model working. They asked me to do back up from the 2 old model, put into 2 new model.
Okay.
So when I back up, it's like this the file. So I cannot upgrade, change the model number, you know.
You cannot change.
You cannot change.
Because you want to use another HMI.
So because it's the same HMI brand but different models and new model numbers. So I told the guy, I cannot do, I need to redo. Then I signed the price lah because it's not easy one. Need to go through one by one, check. Then I sent the quotation, then he said, okay, no budget. Okay, up to you, like you package.
Up to you. Because this not many people can do.
Because you have the project file, then it's very easy for me. If you give me the file, 5 minutes, I can take 5 minutes, I convert, then I can, even I can directly come to your place and can do 5
It
minutes.
depends on how long you need to do the job.
Yes, because normally I charge out, that's all.
Normally how you charge, you see the job, how many
You see
days,
a job, I will see okay, how many days I needed to do this job. Then I will see, very big, then per day 1,200.
day 2,000. Okay lah, 1,200.
Then 1,200 very cheap. Then I say, okay,
But not go to site lah, offsite lah.
outside lah.
Offsite.
Because I-
on-site what?
On-site also same, 1,200.
1,200. Very cheap, no?
Yeah, that's why.
Very cheap, 1,200. I think KL will be more than
KL 2,500 minimum.
2,500. A day,
Depend on your company.
yeah, sometimes I go need to go to your company so far away, right? My petrol, jam, this and that.
Yeah.
So the market is around 1,000 to 2,000 something lah.
Yeah.
Right?
Depend lah from where I travel. Let's say my company is in Pahang. Let's say in Kan.
Oh,
Then I come from Kuala.
the travel day,
Then I need to come from KL. So of course lah, they will charge 2,500. Last time I have one company from kind of something lah. Even in Pahang lah. You know what they do? They do bullets.
Bullets. That's the manufacturing bullet
They
here.
manufacture bullet.
Oh.
They manufacture bullet. So he come for training. So I asked him lah how much they charge. He said just come and see only visit only 2,500. But the guy come is from KL,
For diagnosis.
diagnostics.
diagnosis,
If
numberize.
can solve, different price. Cannot solve, you still need to pay 2,500.
Diagnosis.
Yeah lah, because it's your labor there already, right?
Yeah. That's why normally when I go to company, like small company here, I cannot charge 1,200. They will bargain. Small company lah. Normal lah. Then I will tell them, okay, I come and see only 800 ringgit.
What?
800.
See only,
See only. But normally because I don't go very far, I go
nearby.
within 20-30 kilometers. So I come and see 800. If I can solve, 1,200. If I cannot solve, 800. But if I cannot solve, but I will tell you what is the issue. I won't come and see. I won't say I don't know. No, I cannot say that then. I go, I will tell what is the issue.
There's need how many?
Maybe okay, let's say maybe password protected, so I cannot solve. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Maybe the PLC is okay, your mechanical side got issue. So I will tell what is the issue.
Unless they clarify.
So that from that, because my part is mostly on the programming side only, the PLC side. Above PLC, I cannot do anything.
Yeah.
So I will tell what is the problem. If can solve, this can solve. If cannot solve, then I will tell them what. Because sometimes you tell them I charge 800. If cannot solve, you still need to pay. Then you know what they ask? Oh, how need to pay if cannot solve?
Yeah, they also thinks we come for fun.
For fun, yes. That's why one company say
For layman, it's
I
like
go to company, I troubleshoot, and the problem is with the servo motor lah. Servo motor, and I write down in the work order. PLC no issue. PLC give the signal, but servo motor don't receive the signal. I think then I cannot solve the issue. Then but I tell the guy lah the problem with the servo.
at least you can go to servo car.
Yes.
Motor car, right?
Then I come back. Then after that, because the company many times I went, all the time I solve the issue and come back. So when they do payment, they no issue. But this payment, when I talk to the HR for me, they say, can you? I say, yeah, this is the price, but the issue not solved. if you charge for petrol, it's okay now. I say no.
Why got people got this?
No, because I tell them no, because I didn't bring my test pen and test no. I bring my laptop. I use the
My
software.
knowledge,
I use the software. I need to buy the software. I need to pay for the software license. Then the issue is not with the PLC. I already tell the what is the issue really. So my diagnosis is already done.
I go there also spend few hours, right?
Yes. Then she said, oh, okay. Can you resend book order or not? You mentioned all this. And I put all this, then only.
Because sometimes you also understand because
Yeah, because their
Yeah,
mind is,
okay.
you come, you didn't solve, then why you need?
Yeah. Sometimes because the understanding is different.
Yes, because then when I explain about the software, the software thing, then only she understands. Because they are HR, but how they know,
Yeah.
right? So I tell them, then only they know, then we talk to all of them. It's a problem.
Yeah, because
Big
this,
company, no issue. So what big? This one I do is a very big company. This one, I charge any money they don't get. Because they know. Because for them, the most important is the machine need to run.
money is
Secondary. So that's why whenever I do a troubleshoot, I charge no issue. Nothing. But I like it. I know since I joined this company. From that time until now, I charge Omron. So I know the guy. So every time I do, so he knows. So any project I do, sometimes he give me a project. I do some project for him. But he's good at the element. He's good at the element.
he also technical, right?
He's a automation engineer then. He will do everything with the element, anything. But anything problem with Siemens, Mitsubishi or Omron, the company a few lah. Then he got
He not familiar.
not familiar. He don't want to touch. So he said, I asked him, you element, but why you don't want? He said, no, I don't want. I just want to focus on element.
Some people.
Because they say they pay me for this only. Why
Yeah.
why I want to go and study this everything,
Cover everything.
cover everything. No. So they know I am an analytic guy. So anything analytic I do. So you do programming sometimes. Say no.
My one.
Whatever. Yeah, sorry.
No, I will get something. I want to back up. But cannot connect. Boleh back up Malaysia mana? Mungkin connect.
Okay, back up.
Maybe start ni.
Okay, then go here. KTP 400 basic PNIE 192.168.02 ada HMI.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Because this one is directly to HMI.
You will connect direct to HMI.
Directly to HMI.
Now,
Yeah.
okay. Click the back. Your laptop, what app ID?
My sub is 0.
Using a virtual.
No. Not virtual. Sorry. My local.
Okay, local. Okay. No, okay. If cannot, what we do? You go to here. You go to control panel. Yeah. See here. You see the HMI is in what mode now? It's normal, right? Nothing. There's nothing shows, right? Is it showing downloading, uploading, and nothing? Okay. Okay.
So I start transfer the lab.
Backup operation successful. Okay. Wait. Okay, another thing, if your older model for Wednesday, this model, you need to put in transfer mode, then only can.
Sorry.
But this HMI, actually this HMI only. So, but you never mind, you put in transfer mode, just to check. Okay? You can ping, is it? Ping and ping. Okay. control panel. Okay, go to smaller. See here, the view, small icon. Okay, go to set PGPC interface. This one is a manual set PGPC interface. Okay, because your laptop in a simulation mode.
Oh.
Okay, so what you do, you go up here. Where is your internet? Here, right? Choose the second one. You will have three. Yeah, choose the second one. You go to right. No, go to here. Go to right hand side. First one, three. The second one is the TCP/IP. So, because you see when you open TI portal, when you upload and download, right, it open a small window, right? That's actually a PGPC interface, right?
Okay.
But when you do the ProSafe don't have the set PGPC interface. So it will use this one. Something like RSLink one. Okay. I do manually. Okay. Okay. Okay, close.
Okay.
Because for the S7200 you need to do manually the just now the set PGPC.
Oh.
For 200 model.
Or you need to go to the laptops setting.
Laptop setting. It automatically when you install Microvin or TIA or Symmetric, this software will be installed under control panel. Yes.
So if I want to download, I can just use TI portal, right?
Yes, it can come together with TI portals.
I mean download the project. Upload, backup.
Upload must use the ProSafe.
ProSafe.
Upload, no. Backup and restore must use the ProSafe.
Okay. Restore is a different word. Okay,
And if you want to download, if you have a project file, you want to download, that one use TI portal. Because that one use TI portal.
Because you have the original file.
You already file. So similar to you download PLC.
Okay.
Choose download it.
But this I also don't understand this TIA portal.
I don't know
In
why.
fact, they can build in together with TIA one, but upload right.
Yeah, no, okay. Actually got.
So right now,
Not money. Actually, you go to your TIA.
you have the limitation.
No, not limitation. You go to TIA. You click the HMI. Right click. HMI maintenance. Okay. If you click this anything of this it automatically open the ProSafe.
Oh.
From here so you can open.
If you have project file.
No. This one.
Also they do the same thing.
Same.
But only here we can change the device. Like example.
No. What I mean is if you want to backup, right, you need to go to ProSafe. I mean, go manually ProSafe.
They have the link
They
here.
have
If you click this, the HMI maintenance, you can directly go to the.
or this is directly.
Yes. Because I think under you click the device and network, you go to online. No, just one time. Go to online. From here also you can open. Backup restore.
But download to HMI using TIA no issue.
Because must use downloading. Because download means you already have the project. So you can restore means it's a backup project. You mean
But when as I understand, when you download, right, is you also need to compile the things, then become ESP file to look inside here.
that is
That one don't
that
know.
one
Internally we don't know.
internally lah. We don't care lah how it goes.
But what we know is when we upload, surely we will get ESP file,
Yes.
right? So whether install and TIA portal install inside here, is it PSP file?
Yeah.
That one we don't know.
We don't know lah, but it should be PSP file lah.
Yeah.
If you think logically, that should be lah. But that is what they are creating. I think it's creating the PSP file and go into
But there is a limitation lah. Whatever you load inside, when you upload, why cannot?
Which I want
Yeah,
in
things that-
Siemens.
Yeah. You can put a password or whatever lah, right? But then the file you take out, right, it's like nothing, you know.
Because
You can't do
why?
anything. You can't do anything.
Yeah, we can do anything.
If let's say you wake up also, in case that this model is not
No more.
discontinued, you also can't do anything with the file.
That's the thing.
Unless you have the tier portal.
Unless we have the file lah,
Or
and then
you
we get a
have
tier
project
portal or WinCC. Unless we have the project file, then
We call it software lah.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's a problem with TIA portal. This I mean this HMI things.
Only HMI only ah. This kind of thing.
HMI, PLC no issue. PLC they cannot do like that.
Mhm.
Because PLC, if the PLC also they do like that, how am I going to back up and online and troubleshoot?
Yeah. Everybody did it.
Then cannot. Then nobody will go for Siemens. But still prefer, they prefer Siemens HMI. Because they already have the project file, okay lah. But still prefer, because like Siemens, panel view, all can tahan for years, can tahan compared to other models. Yeah, HMI.
Very reliable.
Yes. Okay, good. Okay, we go for a smoke. Then we come back and we do analog. Okay, we come back, we do analog.
So about the installations. Only
Tomorrow.
Okay. We cover the whole. And also DCS.
Yeah, this is I show you how what is this.
Yeah. At least we have
The picture lah, the picture that you this one will take like 5 to 10 minutes to upload.
Sure.
It's uploading backup to
Go safe.
Corrosive. So last time I go to one company, I use MPI to upload because they don't have internet. Take me like 1.5 hours. So I backed up because they called me to, because it's already running in the machine. They asked me to back up. Then they have one spare, so they asked me to put back in the spare lah. It's the same model. So I wake up like morning, I go like around 10 o'clock there. I wake up, I wait until 11:30, 11:40, until almost 2 o'clock lah. 12 o'clock. So what I do, I wake up, then I wake up, I waited for 1 hour plus, then I put to restore, I go makan and come, still restoring.
Very slow, I think.
Very slow.
I think
Because
kilobyte only.
you know why? Because the backup, the file it almost 80 MB, you know, just now you see right?
Then the transfer rate is very slow.
Very in KB.
KB only
I think it's normally it's a 9.6 KB
per second, right?
per second.
That's why it takes more.
So 880 MB you see lah.
Because you use internet, at least you have 100 max.
Yeah. backup already, right? So what you do, if you download your project, go to your HMI and you download it.
Almost now can be.
Yeah, one person. There, data economics. Like this. So, same lah. This one 24 volt. You supply the 24 volt from here. Then the ground and AVO. Right.
AI,
Sini AI sudah ada.
oh, I don't know.
Yes. So the ground go to the 2M.
Ground to
That is the common lah. Then the voltage go to the 0. First input. This voltage.
ground go to common. Yeah, common 2M. 2M is common.
Common. They use the M things to common.
Even really in what scenario we go for compound?
To combine, automatic combine.
Now here we have this.
No, whenever you download, it automatically go to combine.
But now it's just compound.
Manual combine lah. Manual combine. So you want to check whether there's any problem or something, you can combine and see.
Let's say now I compile.
Leave it on. Yep.
This one, with everything, only change.
Only changes lah.
Or I cannot do hardware.
Or you want to just software only also can. So you combine here, it show lah any error or any warning. Now, what is your analog address? The digital address we know, right? I 0.0, I 0.1, 0.2. So what is your analog address? So go to device configuration first. So your analog input address starts with 64. Okay, so analog is integer. It's an input, correct? So the addressing must do what? How? IW64. Okay, or you can click here, go to properties, click the yes, IO tag. See 64 and 66. Okay, because it's the integer, no, it's not a boolean.
Sudah bagi tahu kat sini.
So we need to do the tagging.
Yeah, of course. Show content. You can go to the IO table, you can do the tagging. Put AI channel 0. It's an integer, right? You choose integer. You can type IN. Okay. Then the address is what? IW64. No. You see red color means it's wrong.
Oh, okay.
It's the I.
Oh,
IW. 64 is the number, but must use IW.
okay.
Correct, because it's a 16-bit. Your analog is a 16-bit data. Okay? Okay. Okay, change. Because it's follow this data type. Okay, then how to check? You remember in the electrically you go to monitor tag, you can check the value, right? Okay. Here you can use the watch table. Watch and force table. Okay, go to add new watch table.
Okay.
Then here is a you key in that what is the address IW64. Then you click monitor. Okay, increase. So the maximum range is this one, 27,000. Okay, good. Any question? No. Okay. Now we see how we want to convert this into a temperature. For example, let's say that is a temperature sensor, 0 to 100 degree. So you know we use the Y equal to mx plus C, right? Right. Okay, so that one is a manual calculation. Okay. So what you do for that, you add a new block. We do new FC. We do another subroutine. Okay, you name it as a scaling.
function block.
Function. Because I want to use subroutines. Okay, scaling, okay. Then when you add a new FC, you go to main, double click, you drag and drop. In the same network also can, second network also can. This one go down. This FC, need to add here. Yes. Okay. Now open the FC. FC2. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to convert, right? It's under conversion operation. So norm X, scale X, dua-dua kena. So first normalize first. So you take the norm X, drag and put it here. Okay, beside this put scale X. So always must use the both. So dia bagi tahu apa X kan? X means your X exists kan? So kita normalize the X exists and scale it. Okay, so you make it bigger. Okay. So your input is what? Integer, right? Your analog input. Integer, right? You put choose here integer. Then you convert to real or non-real.
Yeah.
So choose real lah. Okay. Okay. Then here. So this one must be real. Follow this. And this is your temperature. So the temperature is up to you lah. You want integer or real? So if you want if you don't want decimal point, you use integer. If you want decimal point, you use real. Okay, good. Okay, now. So the value here is your IW64, your analog channel 0. Yes. So what is the minimum and maximum of your analog input? 0 to 27648. 0 is a number until 27648. Yeah. Okay. So you see how it works, I convert this number and I put into a memory. Then I can use this memory later. Wait. We haven't do it. I use this memory here and convert to the temperature. Okay? Okay. What memory is available? You go to show all tab. So the last one you use MD20, right? Correct. Let's say it's very big project. So how to check which memory is available? Actually there's one more function. Okay, you can right click the PLC, go to assignment list. Yep. This one will show which memory number you already used. Go here, minimize this. Hey, good, nice. Yeah. You see, because you use from byte 0, right? You put 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 you already used. Then as a double word you use here, kan? Daripada MD2 lah kan? until 5. Can you see these two is a clashing here?
Yeah.
Which one is clashing? Your MD14 and MD16 is clashing. You go back to your show all that. See, it's supposed to be 14 means here must be 18. You know?
Oh, I see.
Correct. So wait, I show you something. So because if I think your timer 3 will have an issue. It won't run properly. Okay. So if you want to continue, right, you click here. Then like the Excel sheet, you drag 2 more. No. Okay. You put override. So it will override the tab. And so no need to go to program and change all. Yeah. Okay, now you go back to the assignment list. Yeah. Now can you see no clashing? So the next available number is what? 26. Yours also?
Yeah.
Same. Okay. Now we go back to the scaling. Okay. Now they say must use real, right? Correct.
Yeah.
So I want to use memory. So what I put there? M what? MD or MW? No.
MD.
Must use MD. Okay, why MD? Okay. Go down. Go down. No. There. Go down. Go down some more. Go down. Go down. Go down. Go to the table. Next. Your real is using how many bit? 32 bit. So 32 bit we must use double lah. So must use MD. Same like your double integer. Thirty-two bit data must use MD. 16-bit data W. So put MD 26. But if you auto define, you automatically define lah. But I don't want auto define lah. MD 26. Okay, you right click, rename. What do you do? Because this one is from IW64, right? I mean, sorry, this one from analog channel 0, right? You name it as a analog channel 0 norm X. Okay, change. Use the same thing here. Same MD26. Okay. Now this minimum maximum range is the one I want to scale. So the temperature. So 0 to 100. Okay. So the output also you choose real, right? So must be MD, correct? MD, okay, what number I can use? Yes, correct.
This one you need to always do familiarize with the
Of course, you need to always play with it. That's why I don't, it's actually very easy. You do auto define, very easy. But I don't teach I ask them to don't do auto define. You manually do. So you do mistakes, we can learn.
unless you refamiliarize the thing next time.
Then you know. Even I also sometimes do mistakes. Right or not? Because I always even I'm teaching, so I also when you do big project, sometimes I also forget. Need to go search. So sometimes I also do auto define.
Because sometimes you do all kind of things, then you do within +4 then sometimes.
Yes. Okay, you the MD30 you change to temperature. Once done, you save it and download, you test it out. Okay, monitor. If you see the calculation now, very simple, you know. What happened now, if we convert this number into 0 to 1, it's like a percentage lah. Then multiply with 100, you get the number. Okay. So here also same like, you know, why we do scaling, like I need to show it in HMI or do comparison, right? So which one not clear?
Try to organize it.
You just this down here. Okay. Let's say I do a project, right? I have some booleans like all memory like. Okay. Let's say I have a boolean, so I start with M0.0. Okay. So next one boolean M0.1. Next one boolean M0.1. I say next one is a word. So I can use what? If word integer, I can use what number? According to this line. I say next is an integer, so I can use what number?
Integer is
CCB.
16
MD,
MW.
MW. Integer. So MW what number?
Multiply by 2 lah. So example is 1, 2, can
2 can. Because I already used the, you see, I already used 0, right?
Yeah.
It means I can't touch this MB.
Yeah, true.
I can use this MB. I can start it, but I don't prefer odd numbers lah. I prefer even numbers. So means this one also I can use. Next I can go for 2. Okay. Let's say that's also integer. So what number I can put? M
4. MW.
MW 4. Okay. Next one double integer. So I can use one.
MD 6.
6. Because here I already used 2, right? So always refer to the previous one. Okay, next one is real.
Here is MD 8.
No.
Real is
Okay, we don't care about this. Real is MD, so this one is okay already. But the number refer to the previous one. So previously I used 6 and it's a double. So the next available is 10.
yeah. No, because we usually refer back to the MD, right?
Yeah. Okay. So let's say next is integer. And integer. Yeah.
Integer MW.
MW. What number?
12.
50.
12 cannot.
50.
40.
40. 40.
Yes. Next also is integer.
Integer 16.
Yeah. M
W.
MW 16. Next, let's say is a double integer.
MD 18.
Yes. Next double integer.
M double integer.
Yeah.
MD 20. Sorry, 22.
Yes. So if you do practice like this are easier. But the best practice is doing maths.
Because you need to convert the integer to W to D plus.
Yeah, of course. First, okay. Let's say next I want to use Boolean. M
Boolean. Can still use the 0. 03. 0.
what you can use? No, next MD22 already used that. So next number is 26, right?
26.
Okay, so you can go M26.0 lah. Boolean. Or UF M0.3 is still UF. So you can go for that. So let's say I use this one. The next one I want to use as integer. So MW.
Integer.
28, yes. Why? Because 26 I already used it.
Yeah.
Then I don't use 27. But 27 is available. It's available, but I don't want to use. I go for 20. But this one, this memory, this word, double word, integer, all these you need to play. You need to do a lot of max function. But the thing is, we need to understand the concepts. Once you understand the concept, that is, integer use W, double integer or real must use MD, right? So if you're using MD, you must skip 4 numbers. If you're using W, you need to skip 2 numbers, right? If you understand that, when you do something, you can go for auto-define. What do you worry about this number? Because how I do it, okay, I do program, then suddenly got so many memory I use, right? I just use auto-define first. Then let's say it give me like MD20. Then from there I want to use some memory like this. Let's say I already use 20. Then constantly I want to use that. Then I follow the number. Follow the number, then finish. Then let's say I do some other programming. Again, I want to do a memory. Then I put auto define. Okay, go back to your program. You use a compare function. Okay, so I converted it. Yeah. So now I want to compare. Okay, you go to second line. Like you already downloaded the. No need to do it. No need. Because close. How I know it's already downloaded? You see all green. Means it's already yours. Your PLC and your laptop are same. Okay. Okay. Now this one bring it down. Okay. So you go to instruction. I want to use the compare function. So go to comparator. Then let's say more or equal. Yes, third one, yeah, greater or equal. Okay, drag and put it here. Put it here, drag. Okay. So can you see, it looks like normally open. Correct. Because the function is to check the top value, compare with the bottom value, energize the line. Correct. Okay, okay, you do that. So on top you put the temperature. Okay, and automatically this one become real lah, right? Based on this one lah. Then here you put a value, how much? Let's say 70. Yeah, 70 degree. Then we put the output. So put a coil. Okay. I want to create a new output, because I already used the 3 lamps. I want to use the 4th lamp. So the 4th lamp, what is the address? No. Lamp. Output, Q, okay. So you already used 3 numbers. The 4th one is what number? Q 0.3. Put that Q 0.3. Then you rename. You put a high temp lamp. High temperature lamp, for example. That is rename. Rewire is if you wrongly put the address, that is called rewire. Rewire means is wrongly put the address and you use the rewire. Okay. Let's say it's supposed to be 0.4, but you wrongly put 0.3. Then you want to change to 0.4. Still can change. Okay. Monitor. Okay. So you increase the temperature, you can see the lamp. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's say I want to change this degree Celsius to Kelvin, for example, like. Okay, let's say in the HMI, I want to show both the value of Kelvin and Celsius. Okay, go to your scaling. So I need to add, go to instruction, need to do the max function, right? Okay. So you click here, you just put down one line below here. Here one branch, yeah. So with this temperature, I want to add some value, I get a Kelvin, right? Okay. So you go to the max function here. Just take the addition. Yeah. Okay. So the one I want to add is my temperature, right? My temperature is in real format. Right? So I choose the format here first. Real. Okay, then you put a temperature here. Then temperature to Kelvin is how much? 273.50. So it's a number, right? You key in 273.50. 273. 273.50. Yeah. Okay. Then the result. The result is that temperature. So a new one, like MD30 already used. The next one is MD. And it's a real. Yeah. So put MD34. Then you name it as a temperature Kelvin. No, MD. Undo. Rename. Download and test. Good. Any question?
So the scale F is actually supplying.
Yes, correct. The long X is your X. Sorry, your X is one.
The one is just you want to convert the
X value to one.
X. In this one, I need to choose whether I'm using ampere or voltage.
No, because this one, the building one is a voltage. The building analog input is a voltage fixed.
So voltage. How we know that it's
At the side, you can see. At the side, yeah. There's the AI. They put the AI, very small one.
AI.
No, at the side. At the side. Yeah. You can see. Take picture.
Very small.
Zoom in. Show me. Yeah, you can see the last one. AI. Can you see 2 times 10, 10, 0 to 10?
That's why they will formula for choosing, right?
Yeah,
You just say they have.
only the cut I add, right? That one can choose.
So if let's say can choose one, I need to select from brand.
The hardware, yesterday you do
Okay.
in the hardware configuration.
Hardware.
Go to the device configuration.
Yes.
For example, you take one AI cut. You take one, the first one. You double click add here. You're online, you go offline first. Add. Right click properties. Okay, open up this one. So then go up. Go to general. AI for analog inputs. Channel 0.
Okay. The hardware configuration.
Yeah, of course. Any PLC. Even your LMW is the same, right?
Yes.
Go to the property of your the specific card, right? It's the same concept, only the way is different. Huh? The step will be different, but the concept is the same thing.
Yeah. Usually building one supports rotation.
Building depend. Mostly most of the PLC support voltage. No, building normally go voltage mostly building. Because this one building voltage, Omron building voltage, Mitsubishi building is Mitsubishi building voltage. Let's see here. Voltage also. Mitsubishi building voltage. So mostly We can tell like 80% voltage.
In the industrial market one, usually you see in voltage or in both
Industry normally more common one is
current, huh?
Million.
Current, right?
Current. Because
4 to 20 will be
common one,
common one, right?
common one. Because why 4 to 20? Because if the cable break, we can detect.
Yeah. You don't start from zero.
Number one. Okay. Number two is why milliamp over voltage? If a voltage, the cable is long, there will be a voltage drop. So milliamp, you won't have that issue.
The best one still 4 million. Right?
That's why you see like Profibus, right? Profibus or any serial, they go until like 100 meter only. After 100 meter, they use a repeater. Right? They use repeater. Why? Because if you see like the Profibus, all that, right? They running on 5 volt. Because of course, transmit receive, right? So normally it's a voltage only, right? Cable only carrying voltage, right? So it's running on 5 volt only. So that's why if more than 100 meter, normally they will use a repeater.
This one right hand side that right is the standard one, right?
Standard one means how? What do you mean?
Whatever you choose, you
No, it will show the modules that supported for your PLC. If you choose
choose the block, then you choose.
that one, of course. If you choose block, it will show the block. If you choose HMI screens, the one related to HMI screen, automatic change.
Or associate with your contents.
Yes, it's depend based on what you selected.
But usually the first step is use the mouse. This one is coming to use task. But to familiarize the whole theater takes time.
Of course, need to play, need to explore. Need to any software that need to play that.
It's quite complex.
So it's not complex, but so many things. So many
There's
things.
a lot of function.
Lot of functions are there. Basic until very advanced. Basic until very advanced level functions you have.
Because this one, people build for hardest years.
Yes, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you want to learn in 10 day,
10 days also. Even you ask me, I can tell you the function available here, maybe I only use half of the function only.
even it involves how many years a year.
Yeah. Because whenever I want to use that function, then only I can explore more. Because now I'm doing the cloud programming. Now only so I exploring more on the cloud side programming side.
Never ending one.
Very new one. So many functions. I think there's nobody, there's no one person know everything. Okay, 100% sure.
Some they could be this part.
Yes, some simple, some is good in SCADA, some is good in doing the logic, some are good in doing the analog signals, some are good in arranging all the hardwares and everything. That's why whenever PLC, programming, they involve, you must have a team.
One person do it,
Yeah, one person do that. One person can do small projects, but one person, if you ask me to do, like me, I want to do project means, I can handle maximum like 100 IO.
in out.
8 hours.
And that's
More than that, cannot one person. 100% I can tell. But the 100 IO will take weeks to do program.
Yeah, so many things. You know,
100 IO.
take time.
100 IO.
We have one vendor.
Huh?
We have one vendor. Girl. You see my project, she think she can do 1% everything.
Who's that?
All the China
She said a lot of IO, right?
Yeah.
You haven't seen the blog me.
Yes.
So many.
Blocks here. So she thought she can do.
No, the right vendor, the programmer also good. Usually, I see the European, Sweden, or Germany, they are very good.
Very good.
Maybe they learn from since kid.
No, not like that.
Then they involve a lot of projects.
They want involved. Their main thing is they are machine maker, right?
Yeah,
Every day they do projects.
yes, they have a lot experience. A lot.
You know, if you want to do your machines, you need to have a team, experience, and the previous programs you do. They only develop from that.
Yeah,
You cannot suddenly go and create.
jump to the sky, right?
Yes, you cannot go and suddenly create like
Brand new.
thousands of lines. You can create
Take time, so
time. Cannot create. 100% sure. Cannot create. Because I have seen some program like this. You see, you're using FC2, right? I troubleshoot sometimes. Even in your program also, I can tell you. They have a FC, but they are not using. They are not connect to your in the main. It means maybe it's from the previous one they okay.
yeah.
So in the previous they have this function, but for current project they're not using it. So they don't delete, they just leave it. Even I also done that before.
It's not harm to
Yes,
the system.
because sometimes you delete maybe it will go and cut out something. So I just leave it.
Don't take the risk.
But I can 100% sure your program will have
Always lah.
always.
Because
Because you know what? Many times I've seen that in company when I go troubleshoot,
human
Yeah,
we are human
yes. So of course they have a machine. Like water bottle filling machine. Of course, 20-30 years back, also I have the same machine. Now also I have the same machine. But the current machine more smarter. I don't need the people to load. Now everything automatic.
Yeah.
So if you see the main concept, it's the same thing. So they take from there, they develop.
The base one, right?
Yes. So currently what you see is the one is developed from that one. Even the software itself, they develop from S5, they develop to S7. From S7 they develop to TI portal. Correct.
Or it takes hundreds of years
Yeah.
to develop this,
Yes.
right?
Yes. The same thing go for your program also. They didn't straight away come and develop TI portal.